All right, ladies and gentlemen. So SPY is breaking down out of the bear flag, which is crazy. SQQQ breaking out of a bull flag, crazy. Bitcoin had an absolute crash. They need Bitcoin for liquidity, so they are selling their BTC, trying to get basically liquidity. VIX is up at 16. VIX is highly elevated. Dollar is risen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. GameStop is still tracking with the macro falling wedge. GameStop still tracking with the macro falling wedge. This is the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the end. The Fed speaks today. This is it. This is it. I bet you the Fed is going to say rates raised or something like that, and everybody knew it. And they got out yesterday because today's about to be some shit. This is it. I mean, this is the beginning of the end, bro. We about to make so much bank. Yeah, Bitcoin absolutely capitulated. Bitcoin crashed to the downside. We talked about this. If Bitcoin broke 60K, I told you Bitcoin would be seeing extreme downside, and we did see a decent move to the downside. Bro, if we hit off Bitcoin and then hit off SQQQ right after, oh yeah. SQQQ breaking out of a massive bull flag. This is insane. SPY breaking down out of a massive bear flag. It's a possibility for BTC. Possibility. All right, got one goal for SQQQ to break 1250. If we can do that, we're going to the moon. All right, cool. Yeah, so make sure you guys strap in and get ready. An interest rate hike would absolutely destroy the market. Yeah, so maybe the Fed's going to say something like that today. That'd be crazy. But we're 100% breaking out of a bear flag. This is 100% bad for SPY. And it looks like SPY's kind of in a bear flag right now. So we could be even seeing more downside. More downside in the near future. All right, so now my goal as a trader is to wait. All right, so GameStop is tracking. GameStop breaking out of the macro falling wedge. We talked about this yesterday. AMC hit $2.87 this morning, getting a bounce. Current price for AMC, $2.89. SPY broke down out of the bear flag. We could be seeing more downside for SPY here in the near future. And SQQQ potentially breaking out of a bull flag where we could see more upside for SQQQ in the very near future. Bitcoin has lost the support of $60,000. Bitcoin could be coming down significantly since we have lost the support and resistance. We need to break back above 60K to be bullish for BTC. VIX is also elevated when the VIX goes up. Market goes down. Dollar also elevated when the dollar goes up. Market goes down. SQQQ is pumping so far. Up 2% on the day, and then if you don't remember what yesterday brought us, it was like another 5%. So SQQ's up a total of like 6% from the lows. 8% to be exact. 8% to be exact. AMC getting a bounce off of 286, 286. AMC current price 287. SQQQ green on the day, 2% plus. Current price for SQQQ 1222. What up, Andrew? What up, Gabriel? Zach, Davo, Tan, AK in the building. First Light, what up? How many people we got in the building right now? $129 people in the building. I need everyone to press that like button, 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 press that like button. Yesterday was crazy. And then we have the Fed press conference today. So much shit is going on, dude. So most likely SPY finna dump. SQQQ finna pump. Yesterday was lit. Yeah, yesterday was lit. Yesterday was lit. Yesterday was lit. And they got people watching video games right now. They got 145 people watching video games right now while the market is absolutely tanking. We gotta have 145 people right here. I got 135. So this guy got 145 people watching. I got 135 people watching. It's more important to watch what's going on right now because shit's about to get crazy, y'all. Shit about to get crazy. Crazier and crazier. Kids younger than me got the sidekick pager. Got the sidekick pager, dog. How you get that? How we get the sidekick pager? Can you see the rising wedge? Rising wedge, rising wedge. I be betting all day. I need a hedge. I need a hedge. I need it. Watch out for the rising wedge. Options expensive hedge. Okay, AMC just hit a new intraday low of 285. AMC hit a new intraday low of 285. 285, son. I'm waiting for GME to bounce, and then AMC should bounce shortly after. Only 150,000 left available to borrow for AMC, so we could see a reversal if the market crashes. Only 25,000 left available to borrow for GME. And do you know why there's so little shares available to borrow? Because they're getting margin called. That's why there's so little shares available to borrow. They're getting margin called. And therefore, they don't have time to deal with AMC and GME. Cost to borrow is sitting at 2% on AMC. Cost to borrow is slightly elevated on GameStop, sitting at about 2% as well. All right, this is going to be bullish in the long term. Wait till they get those margin calls. So today is a waiting day. We're going to wait for this bear flag to play out on SPY. We're going to wait for margin calls. We're going to wait for 2 p.m. Fed meeting. It's about to go down. Got 146 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Run them numbers up. We are watching. We are waiting. We're watching and we're waiting. We're going to strike like snipers. RSI getting oversold on AMC. Bro, we watch and we wait. If you watch the market as much as I do, you'll get good at it too. We just got a new subscriber. Shout out to the new subscriber. 10,531. 10,531. Shout out to the new subscriber. If SQQQ can break 1264, I'll be ecstatic. Your boy getting all his money back. Your boy gonna get all his money back. The day the earth stood still is the same day DataZero begged for a super chat. Guys, I got into a lot of trouble last night, and I was drunk driving, and the cops pulled me over, and I need $1,000 in super chats. To cover my lawyer fees. Donate to the Save the DZ Foundation. I think tomorrow will be more fun, but today is the precursor to the run-up. I don't know. We might see some shit around 2:30. Got 145 people watching video games. You got 147 people watching the stock market. It's more important because we actually do something with our lives. Actually provide real entertainment, real content. Yeah, I got a sale on DUIs. I got a sale going on DUIs right now. Yeah, that was real. Bro thought I was serious. Yeah, that was a real story that just happened, bro. And I just came online and told everybody. What? Oh, my God. Oh, God. There's people out front of my yard. Hold on. The yard workers are outside. I can't hear nothing. Bro, SPY moved down too far too fast, bro. If you play puts today, it's dangerous. And plus the premiums are too expensive. You might as well just sit on your hands. I don't know if you actually looked at call options today, but the premiums are expensive right now. Bro really thought that was real, bro. The bull KNY. What do you think Jerome has to say? We dug a hole too deep we can't get out of? Yeah, right. No, he's never going to admit that, dude. He's never going to admit that. Jerome's going to get on here and say, inflation is going down, and we're just going to stay the course. Rates 5.5. And then this is exactly the problem they have. If they would have just raised rates higher than 5.5 and crashed the market like a real man would have, like a real man that was really in charge of the Fed, he would have came up on there. He'd have said, look, I know this isn't what everybody wants, but right now I got to be the hated one. I got everybody got to hate me. He literally got death threats to tell him to cut the rates. I'd be like, look, I know, fam, everybody about to hate me right now, but we raising rates to inflation's at 8%. We're raising rates to 10%. Okay, I know everybody gonna hate me, but we raising rates to 10%, and we ain't doing it suddenly. We're going 5 and then we're going 10. All right. So we're going to 5 and then we're going to 10. Now your mortgage is about to shoot up in price, but this is gonna quell inflation, and we're gonna bring our purchasing power back. Okay. So I got y'all. That's how I tell y'all, straight up like that. But now, what? Yo, guys, urgent warning. It's everyone's time to buy stocks. Hold up, guys. Check this out. Guys, check this out. Okay, so the collector Bit Heroes Media is a bot. Look what the bot just said. It said, hey, guys, urgent warning, everyone. It's time to buy stocks. The S&P 500 is heading to a new record by 2024. Buy. They have bots out on the stock channels trying to get people to buy the dip. This is crazy. This is crazy. They have bots out trying to get people to buy the dip because the market is about to capitulate. Look at that collector bit hero. If you're not a bot, prove me wrong and say I'm not a bot. I bet you we hear nothing. Guys, look at the comment section. Look at collector bit hero. He's a bot. I'm guaranteeing it's a bot. He just told everyone to buy the dip, basically. He's a bot. Telling everyone to buy the dip. Yeah, so listen, bro. They got bots out trying to get you to buy the dip right now on the stock channels. They are desperate. Something's about to happen. If you buy the dip on a falling knife, you just keep going down. That's the problem, Marcus. Marcus, do you see we're in a giant bear flag breaking down after a massive downtrend? That's the problem. We're about to crash. That's the problem. We're breaking down out of a massive bear flag after SPY just suddenly lost 5% in a massive crash. And now we're in a bear flag leading into another massive crash. This is not time to buy the dip. The only reason they're attacking AMC so hard is because when the market crashes, AMC will rally. Everyone knows that. Now it's a great time to get into investing. If you invest in SQQQ, Collector is a bot. He never even said anything back. He's a bot for sure. They have bots trying to get you to buy the dip right now. This is some new tactics, bro. Talking about the S&P 500 going to record highs. They're trying to pump the market falsely. They've been telling us SPY gonna go to record highs forever now. What does that even mean? Oh my God, get away from my window, bro. Well, technically, you don't want to put in while RSI is this high. You would probably wait for a dip. But, you know, in 6 months, that $50 could easily be $150. Especially if the market crashes. SQQQ is shorting the NASDAQ. It's shorting tech stocks, which are in a bubble. Yo, can you get away from my window? Seriously. That's gotta be in front of my window. What up, Queen Evelyn? She's queen of the 50 slab. Shorty dropped more 50 slabs than anybody. I'm sorry, but if you keep dropping 50 slabs, I'm gonna think you're rich. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, so SQ or SPY's in this like rising wedge. So that means SQQQ potentially in a falling wedge. Bullish. SPY's in this rising wedge. This rising wedge should come up. Okay, so right here's our bear flag. Oops. So this is our bear flag. SPY has to get a bounce. It's too oversold. It's going to have to get a bounce. There's no way it remains this oversold and not bounce. So you will see SPY come up to like 502 probably. And then you'll see SQQQ probably pull back slightly. But yeah, SPY's probably going to be coming up to like 502. What up, James? James in the building right now. 167 in the building right now. 49 likes right now. Hit the like button right now. It's about to go down. Blow up like a 50 cal. We're live streaming. Live streaming. The daily music. Fueler. Bears. Good morning, dude. Ferris Bueller. AMC trying to work on a bounce. Once the market crashes, the monsters will come out. You'll see AMC and Jimmy start to rally. Once SPY starts to pull back, we need to go under 5. No, 498. In fact, we got to go underneath a level. Yeah, hit the like button, man. I really appreciate that. If everybody could just do it, man. I don't know why everyone can't just hit the like button. Like I asked so nicely. Why can't everyone just hit the like button? We got 172 people in here. We could have 172 likes instantly. Why are you refusing to hit the button? Like, do you just ignore people when they ask to hit the like button? It's not even that big of a deal. It'll take you 5 seconds to do it. It would literally take you 5 seconds to just hit the button. And it also cost you $0. Now, I understand you might be a little apprehensive at first, but I assure you, all my likes are going to a good cause. Hit the button. Dude! Dude, what? What are we doing? What are we doing? Dude. Gammy and Amy finna get a bounce. Gammy and Amy finna get a bounce. Gammy and Amy finna get a bounce. Satisfaction. There's a reason why I named the weekly outlook and prediction. There's a massive storm brewing because we had a storm brewing in the market. We had a storm brewing in the market. Also, there's a storm brewing in the meme stocks. There's a massive storm brewing, ladies and gentlemen. There's a massive storm brewing. The question is, are you prepared? That is the question you need to ask yourself. Are you prepared for this storm? Are you prepared for what comes next? That is the true question, and that is what I need to know right now. Are you prepared for what is coming? AMC getting a bounce back to the upside. AMC getting a bounce back to the upside. AMC getting a bounce, AMC getting a bounce, AMC getting a bounce, AMC getting a bounce. We also have Fed Powell today. I'm going to put that in the title. All right, guys, AMC with a little bounce to the upside. AMC with a little bounce to the upside. SPY pretty boring. And the overall bearish flag. We do have to worry about that. But it is what it is. We stay on our ground and our grids forever. All right, guys, we're live to 158 people in the building right now. 158 people in the building. 158 people in the building. AMC coming back up to 290. GME coming back up to 1090. GME bouncing off the falling wedge. GME tracking on the macro right now. GME tracking on the macro. Bouncing off the falling wedge, bullish. GME most likely going to get a bounce. AMC most likely going to get a bounce. AMC and GME will most likely bounce. Liquidity is pretty low right now. This is why they're selling Bitcoin. So this is basically why Bitcoin dropped. They needed to sell Bitcoin to get liquidity for margin calls. So this is why Bitcoin dropped, if you don't know. They needed to sell liquidity for margin calls. So Bitcoin did see a significant drop. I'm thinking Bitcoin might drop even further as the market crashes. Now, it looks like what's going to happen is SPY is trying to stage a slight reversal to the upside. But I bet we trend to the upside and then 230 comes around and we start trending back down. So I'm thinking SPY is going to trend up and then come back down. Not financial advice. SPY is going to come up to like 502, 504, around that range. Most likely like 502.70, 502, around that range. 502.70, 502. And then SPY is going to correct back to the downside, in my personal opinion. So most likely we're going to see SPY come up and then reject back down. AMC and GME are likely to get a bounce today because low liquidity levels. They're not able to get a lot of shares available to borrow. They only have 150,000 shares available to borrow for AMC, only 15,000 available to borrow for GME. And the reason why they're not able to get so many shares is because possible margin calls, blue chip stocks dropping. If you're not aware what happened, blue chips dropped yesterday. We had a drop in some blue chips yesterday. If you don't know what happened there, we did have earnings on Amazon. So Amazon seen a significant move to the downside. Now, Amazon did get a bounce, as you guys can see, and recover here in the morning. So they are trying to pump Amazon. Decent little recovery back to the upside for Amazon. Microsoft still in an overall double top type pattern, head and shoulders. Google with multiple gap fills to the downside. Google with multiple gap fills to the downside. Meta with gap fills to the downside. Nvidia with gap fills to the downside. All of these stocks are overvalued. These are overvalued stocks. And that means a market crash is coming. That's why SQQQ is so beautiful. Because you take all the overvalued stocks and you short them. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Apple still didn't fill the gap. Apple, you need to fill that gap. You have multiple gap fills to the downside, Apple. You have multiple gap fills to the downside. We got 159 people in the building, 159 in the building, 159 in the building. How many tubs of popcorn a day? I don't know, brother. I don't know. What time does Powell speak? He speaks at 2:30. 2:30. Press conference starts. Young Money. Surf in a shit in a big shot. Time to do my thing. That's word to my wristwatch. Young Moolah. SQQ to the moon. SQQ really about to explode real soon. SQQ. SQQ. QQ. 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 All right, right now things boring, but they will get spicy here shortly. AMC with a mega bounce to the upside. I told you guys here first, and that's why you follow this channel. I told you guys AMC and GME would be bouncing. And that's exactly what we're seeing. AMC, GME getting a massive bounce. Morning. What up, dog? Do you think Powell crashed the market? Bro, I think he finna crash the market, dog. But we finding out today. He could try to pump it and save it. You never know with these crooks. Gotta watch those technicals. If SQQ goes up, does SPY do inverse? Yes. SPY goes down. SQQQ goes up. FNGR. The one we always forget about. You want to hold that 350 level. You want to hold that 350 level. 350. What you want to hold. Bitch up 1%. Ooh, you got that 2-hour MACD going red, though. Don't like that. AMC getting a bounce. AMC getting a bounce as predicted. You heard it here first. I did announce in the Discord as well. I announced it at like 10:45. I said, hey, AMC and GME most likely going to bounce today. So AMC's at 292. GameStop's at 1102. AMC most likely going to go green on the day. AMC fed the end of day greed, y'all. AMC fed the end of day greed. Y'all don't even know. AMC fed the end of the day greed because SPY crashing. Don't you understand? Liquidity is drying up. When liquidity dries up, AMC performs. This is why they attacked it. This is why they pushed it down before the crash. They needed you to sell. Liquidity drying up means AMC and GME fly up. You already know what it is. The question is, did you cash out of your BTC or did you stash out? I cashed out at the top. One, two, three, let's go. Theory's in the building. Theory in the building. Splendid Diva Ape, what up? Splendid Diva needs a gifted. Need a gifted for the diva. In the building. In the building right now. How many we got? How many are in the building? 166. 166 with 82 likes on the video. Thank you for your support. Whoa, what happened? Why did it say? This is crazy. All right, this is clearly broken. What tanked so bad? Was it AMD? What was so bad that it crashed by like that? AMD. Ah, ha, ha. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. AMD. AMD indeed. AMD indeed. All gaps get filled. Gaps always get filled. I tried to tell people. Doesn't matter what you think. Gaps always get filled. And that's why AMD made this massive move to the downside to fill that gap. Gaps will always get filled. 100%. Now the question is that a gap up there? Or let's find out. I do see it. I see a little gap here. Got a gap to the upside on Spizers. I don't know how many short shares there are, but I'll tell you what. There's a lot, bro. FTD maybe, or reverse split might have been a little bit of a cleanup operation, though. We never know with that. What up, Fisa in the building? Top out 50150. Nah, bro, we're above that right now. You see how we're using support on 50108? RSI not even overbought yet, bro. Nah, SPY finna go up, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. SPY finna go up. It's going to rally to like around, it's gonna go trend up slightly to around 2:30, 2 o'clock. That massive volatility. Might see like a fake pump to a straight dump. Yeah, that's all I know. Diamond hands, dude. I'm just holding until something happens. There's too many people involved at this point. There's too many of us here. This community has brought too many people together. If you guys continue to hold, I continue to hold. No, they covered some stuff. They covered FTDs. They definitely covered FTDs in the reverse split. And short interest disappeared. I think they covered a lot of shit, bro. Honestly, they should have just left. I don't know why they didn't leave on the reverse split. They need a better plan, dude, because we're not selling. I don't think they understand that. I think people slowly sold. So maybe the longer this goes on, maybe they will win, because I think some people slowly sold. But if we can get like more buying or new buyers, that's when things could get crazy too. We need some type of catalyst to get people hyped. I don't really watch AMC content, so you guys will have to tell me how the community's doing as far as that's concerned. Are AMC YouTubers thriving? SPY moving up as predicted. Have a great day. What up? In the bidding right now. It's about to go down. In the bidding right now. It's about to go down. You need to buy more Bitcoin. You need to diversify that portfolio a little bit. This week buy AMC, next week buy Bitcoin. The week after, buy SQQQ. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Just me, I like diversity. If I put all mine in AMC, life would be different. I'm a diversification type of guy. You feel me? Like to diversify my assets, my holdings. Wait, it's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. It's the first of the month. Then they definitely use Bitcoin for collateral. Not collateral, but for liquidity, bro. 100% that's real. 100% that's real, dude. They 100% use Bitcoin for collateral, bro. Or for liquidity. That's not even a question. Bitcoin is one of the most liquid assets. You can move very large amounts in a very short amount of time. It's one of the most liquid assets in the world. They 100% use Bitcoin for liquidity. You can easily swap it to USDTC or fiat currency within a matter of minutes. Large amounts. You can't do that with stocks. I wonder how much short interest my stock has. The DataZero stock. I'm at 10,532 subscribers. What up, y'all? Shout out to the new subscribers. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Whoa, Ruben, that was actually pretty good, dude. Because it did hit 10,501.50. And look, it pulled back. But I don't think that's the end. But you are underneath resistance. That was very good, Ruben. That was very good. Now, I do think we can get a little bit of a bounce here. So you might want to watch that. But we are underneath resistance. Meaning bearishness is building. You can also see that we can possibly get a below this line here. If we do, SPY will be in trouble. Because this is a rising wedge type structure. SPY broke down out of this bear flag so fast, it's crazy. It just dumped, made a bear flag, and then died. No way. This is crazy. AMC trying to get a bounce. AMC trying to get a bounce. MACD green. 5-minute time frame. 170 people in the building. Yo, make sure you guys hit that like button, y'all. It's absolutely free, and I really appreciate it if you just hit it. It will take you 5 seconds. It costs you $0. So just help your boy out. There's not even no reason not to. If SPY would just crash, AMC could rally right now. SPY would just crash. Storm is brewing. AMC short interest is brewing. $150,000 shares left available to borrow for AMC. Short interest at 18.40%. The higher the short interest, the bigger the short squeeze. Bitcoin is the way. Look what Bitcoin did. Are you ready for some action? Bitcoin is the way. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. $300 gains. Even if you sold right now, you're up 244%. Massive gains. Yeah, man. Bitcoin head and shoulders in play. I don't care what they say. Buy Bitcoin anyways. Buy Bitcoin every day. I think Bitcoin is the way. BTC. Yeah, anyways, to me, anyways, you know, what do I know? Bitcoin is the way to me. It just makes the most sense to me. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? Let me know in the comments below. Not a lot of coins seeing 350% gains. SQQQ is mega bullish. SQQQ is mega bullish, y'all. It looks like it's making a bull flag. You have a push to the upside, and then there's like bullish consolidation right here. If the hourly MACD stays green, this is extremely bullish. And we're breaking out of a massive, insanely crazy bull flag. SQQQ is looking mega bullish. So SPY's in a predicament. Like, even if SPY goes up, it's going to have to come back down. It's in a rising wedge. SPY's in a rising wedge. That's not good at all. Possible double top. Possible double top. Top number 1. Top 2. Possible double top in play here. Possible double top and top. Top. Possible double top. Here we go. Double top means you're about to crash. You're topping out, son. Do you see the double tops? Double tops. Double top. Double top. Double tops. Double top. And we're breaking out of a rising wedge. This is extremely bearish. This is extremely bearish here for SPY. Extremely bearish for SPY. Also, we have SQQQ making a double bottom. Man, that call out I gave in the Discord was fucking crazy. The SQQQ call out from yesterday was crazy. It was way back at 1150. Yo. Where's Trent at, bro? I emailed him. He needs to... So if SPY uses this line as resistance, that's going to be extremely bearish. If we see a rejection from this level, that's going to be extremely bearish. So SPY needs to break above $565. If not, if it cannot use that level as support, it's going to be breaking down out of a rising wedge. Okay, we'll get you then, brother. If that's what you did, you're fine. I put the receipt on the ticket. All right, yeah, you good, bro. They probably already got you. The mods probably already got you. He's on it, bro. We want to see if SPY rejects or goes back inside this rising wedge. It's winning Wednesdays. It's all week's been a good week. Tendy Tuesdays, baby. We got some tendies. Discord call out was crazy. Shit crazy, dog. We need a rally, a mega rally for Amy. Amy needs a mega rally. Yeah, see, Trenton, I be on top of shit. I be on top of shit around here. We ain't playing no games. We stay on point. We got 174 people in the building. 174 people in the building. Make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. It's a great way to show support for absolutely free. I'd really appreciate it if you did so. Take you 5 seconds to do it. Just hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, you know, just hit that subscribe button. Be a great way to help out. And if you'd like to hit that subscribe button, your boy would appreciate it. Blah. Zelly Zen in the building, Tan in the building, AK in the building. Winning Wednesdays in the building. Yeah, BTC dumping. That's not a good sign. They need that more liquidity. They need that more liquidity. They're going to need that liquidity. They need that liquidity. SPY started to dump. They need that liquidity. They are on the edge right now. There's no way Powell's going to let this happen. Guys, I don't think you guys, this is a little bit speculative, but I don't think you guys understand what's happening right now. Like, they're literally on the edge. That's why Bitcoin started to dump immediately when SPY started to pull back, because they are on the edge of a margin call right now. Like, people are freaking out. I know they are, bro. Nobody expected the market to just bleed. They got caught off guard by this one here. And this is crazy, y'all. We're seeing history in the making. Just wait till you hear some major bank crashed or some huge, just a Lehman Brothers type moment. in like 2008. Something like that's just going to come out the blue. It's just going to hit. Somebody big is going to need money, and they're going to need money fast, and they're not going to have it. SPY breaking back inside of the rising wedge. This is important to watch. SPY breaking back inside the rising wedge. This is very, very important to watch. This is a key technical right now. Need to watch these levels. SPY back above 500. 50 cents. Bro, this is crazy. Throw your hands in the air like your name was Jay-Z. Margin calling. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Trying to get the results for April. All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, ape and apettes. We got 175 people in here right now. That's crazy. This is wild right now, y'all. We got 180 in the building. Yo, if you guys could hit that like button because we need one more for 100. We got 180 people in the building right now. It's popping. I would say GameStop still tracking on the macro. GameStop still tracking on the macro. As you guys can see, GameStop is tracking on the macro. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe for accurate technical analysis predictions each and every day. Looks like we're getting a little bit of bullish divergence here in AMC. As you guys can see, RSI clearly trending up. Price clearly trending down. So we're definitely getting some bullish divergence on AMC stock. Also, the Bollinger Bands are constricting. letting us know volatility is coming. AMC stock probably setting up for a decent recovery. Definitely getting bullish divergence. RSI clearly trending up. Price clearly trending down. We're definitely getting bullish divergence. This is extremely bullish for AMC stock. Bullish divergence always plays out. SQQQ breaking out of a massive bull flag. SPY breaking down out of a massive bear flag. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing history. We covered all of this in the weekly outlook and prediction on my video. We covered this on Saturday, so we did predict these moves before they happened. That's why you want to hit that like button and subscribe, as we did call for this. And we did identify. So basically, I think we're going to work our way up towards that 510 level and then come back down for that gap fill. This is going to happen on Monday morning, and then on Tuesday move our way down, and then we covered this bear flag extensively. So make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Right now, SPY is breaking back inside of the rising wedge, using it as support. As you guys can see, SPY breaking back inside of the rising wedge, using it as support. Double top played out. Top number one, top two, bringing us back down. SPY receiving a bounce after that double top. Not confirming rising wedge as of yet. The world is collapsing. I don't know about all that, but things are pretty wild. Bitcoin dumping, Bitcoin dumping, Bitcoin dumping, Bitcoin dumping, Bitcoin dumping. Bitcoin dumping, y'all. This is horrific. Crypto portfolios getting wrecked. I lost over 8,000 in value. Never selling my assets. Never selling my long-term holds. I'm building wealth. A beareth flaggeth. This was a bear flag. This to that. That's a bear flag. 105. Thank you, dude. Yes, please. Everyone hit the like button. It's so easy to do. It doesn't cost you anything, and I really would appreciate it. So if everybody hits that like button, that would be awesome. Please do that. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Hit the like button. It will be all right. Hit that like button for me. I greatly appreciate it. You already know what it is. Thank you guys for being here. Could have been anywhere else in the metaverse, but you chose to be here. And for that I'm grateful. Shout out to the DataZero family. This is the #1 spot for technical analysis predictions for stocks and crypto. If you don't know what's going on right now, I'll give you guys a brief little update. Crypto market absolutely dumping. Altcoins down anywhere from 50 to 20% within the day. And then, of course, over the week, we have losses as high as 27%. Plus, we have a 33% loss. So, crypto market getting beat up right now. Fleshing out some of that greed. Fear and greed dropping down into the neutral levels. Flushing some of that greed out. Getting us ready for the next cycle. Of course, if we do see some type of Lehman Brother type moment, I don't know exactly how Bitcoin would react, but I do know it would bounce back. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're witnessing history. We got Zelly Zen in the building, HVN in the building, Ruben in the building. We got Danny Lamb in the building. Do I see BTC going under 50? Not this week, bro. Nah, bro. 50, that's kind of pushing it, dog. RSI already oversold. It would have to be a massive crash. I need SQQQ to go back to 1264. So when that day comes, I'll be happy. Once we go up to this 1335 gap fill, yeah, let's get it. Off the top like a figure. Coffee. Yum, yum, delicioso. Hey, so guys, check this out. AMC currently sitting at 289. GameStop sitting at 1083. AMC down about 1%. GME tracking on the macro so far. And then I'm expecting AMC to potentially get a pop here soon because it's getting bullish divergence and the Bollinger Bands are constricting. As you guys can see, price clearly trending down. RSI clearly trending up. This is bullish divergence. Bullish divergence will lead into a rally back to the upside. Believe it or not. All right, the chat is lit. The chat is lit. The chat is lit. We got a chat rate of 3 right now. Chat rate of 3. Chat is lit. Make sure you guys leave a comment. Maybe drop a rocket. Show AMC some support. Are they attacking? They're attacking. They're attacking GameStop. GameStop dumping. GameStop dumping. GameStop dumping. GameStop dumping. They just got 45,000 shares. They just got 45,000 shares for GameStop, and they just dumped 10,000. They just got 45,000 shares for GameStop. 150,000 available to borrow for AMC. 150,000 available to borrow for AMC. They just got 45,000 for GME. They are attacking GME right now, trying to break it down out of this falling wedge. GME has a falling wedge. It was breaking out, and now they are attacking it. GME falling wedge continuation. Gonna need to extend that out there. Take it all the way back down, baby. GME getting attacked. And this is all before the market crashes. Once the market crashes, once liquidity dries up, it will not matter. Stay on task. Stay focused. We will prevail. Apes will prevail. GameStop will prevail. GME will prevail. AMC will prevail. We must hold. Market is showing signs of weakness. The cracks are beginning to show. Even the bulls are saying this isn't right. Once we see the market roll over, we see the beginning of a new era. They are right now desperately trying to keep their portfolios alive by dumping Bitcoin and getting US dollars to pump up for liquidity. They are desperate right now. As you guys can see, things are happening behind the scenes that average human beings may not understand. But big money is in play right now as market had a sudden pullback to the downside. Lots of exiting, lots of people exiting, lots of liquidity leaving the market. Market just suddenly taking a turn for the worst. And now people are looking on the edge of the cliff, staring over the edge into the abyss and wondering, could we see a larger correction? And the technicals are saying, yes, we could see a devastating correction. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ape and apettes, get ready. Because a historical market event is coming. What we are about to see changes everything. You guys can see SPY is rejecting from the bear flag. This is the bear flag. This line right here. I'm going to delete this real quick so you guys can see the bear flag. SPY is rejecting from it. If we reject from this level and cannot break above it, that is going to be extremely bearish. SPY must break above 501.50 and hold that level. SPY must break above 501.50 and hold that level. If not, we will see further capitulation to the downside as SPY rejects from the macro Bear flag. We do have a Fed speech today. Jolts came out. That didn't help. Job openings came out. 848, 881. Fed interest rate decision and then press conference on Wednesday. Today at 2:30. Things are going to get crazy today. SPY possibly rejected. All right, guys, make sure you hit that like button, hit that like button, and subscribe. We got 170 people in the building, 170 people in the building right now. Thank you guys for being here, man. We got 175 people in the building right now. 175 in the building. Thank you guys for being here, man. I truly appreciate it. You guys can check me out on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Make sure you guys check that out. $176 people in the building right now. Let's get it. 117 likes, man. I appreciate it. Random rally to $3.38. It's insane. Just a random rally to $3.38. Nothing to see here. Just a random rally to $3.38. Yo, we got 175 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. It's going 12. So it looks like we might have a falling wedge here on SPY, guys. We want to watch that closely. But even if this is a falling wedge, we'd probably still end up rejecting from the overall bear flag. So even if this was a falling wedge and like we've seen a pop to the upside, you'll probably see one more retest of the bear flag before breaking down. So we really need to watch these levels critically, and we need to see what happens with the Fed press conference. VIX volatility index is still up. So the fact that the VIX is still up and hasn't dropped back down means volatility is coming. Just the fact that SPY's staying flat, it's not going to stay flat for long. It's going to get wild here in a few minutes or a few hours once the Fed starts speaking. We're going to see some wild swings and some wild movements back and forth. So you just really want to pay attention and be aware of what's happening here. Why do people hate some people hate Bitcoin apparently? I wonder why. Okay, guys, we got a possible breakout here happening because SQQQ is breaking out of this ascending triangle, which is a bullish structure. You guys can see you have this ascending support and resistance here, and then this horizontal support and resistance here. We broke above that and is now possibly using that as support. This could be a bullish move. And then, of course, we have SPY with this descending support and resistance. And then this is not horizontal. But you could almost make an argument that you do have a horizontal resistance here. And then breaking below that would, of course, be bearish. Also rejecting off of the bear flag is very bearish. And the bear flag is right here on the macro. So rejecting off of that level, retesting it as resistance. So you come up, retest it as resistance. That's very, very bearish. You want to see if SPY holds this level here. We just got 10,534 subscribers. 10,534 subscribers. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. We hit 10,534. $10,534. Let's get it. Get him, Zelly. Get him. They say some dumb shit. Kick him. Hawk's over here talking to himself. Yeah, this guy's wild. Gary Gensler in the building. What up? I should have did more videos in April. #1 YouTube channel. I appreciate that, dog. AMC still between the levels of 287 and 292. AMC current price 288, 288, 288. GameStop 1078, 1078. GameStop still overall tracking on the macro. Tracking, tracking, GameStop tracking. Yo, GameStop's tracking, yo. I be tripping sometimes. I know, y'all. What's the point if you don't have fun with life, though? You know what I mean? You might as well. Might as well have fun in life. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ape and apeettes, boys and girls, dudes and dudettes. It looks like we might be starting to decide a direction, per se. Everybody's question is what's going to happen at 2:30, though. That is the question. So I need to figure out what's going to happen at 2:30. AMC pushing up slightly and GameStop pushing up slightly. AMC and GameStop pushing up slightly with a small pump. AMC's at 290, GameStop's at 1083. Make sure you guys hit that refresh button. That way you get the maximum amount of no lag. That way you're not lagging. So you can get the most real-time information. You just want to refresh your stream every like 30 minutes or so. All those secrets, all those files. Are you guys bullish or bearish for FOMC meeting? Let me know in the comments below. Are you bullish or bearish for FOMC meeting? Let me know in the comments below. Hold up. We're at 10,535. Is it going to be one of those crazy days again? 10,535, baby. It's one of those days, maybe. Maybe it's one of those days. Maybe it is one of those days where things start to get crazy. Guys, if you don't know what's going on for AMC, I'll explain. AMC has bullish divergence. So the same way that SPY had to round out and then bottom or top out, AMC has to round and then rally. So if you remember on SPY had bearish divergence, okay? You guys remember on the daily time frame. Damn it. Okay, so SPY had bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. And you see how SPY rounded out and is now correcting down to the downside? The same thing's going to happen for AMC, except bullish. RSI trending up, price trending down. AMC is going to slowly start rounding out and rallying back to the upside. I believe AMC is bottoming, and then by Friday will be up. It's going to be the same thing. RSI trending up, price trending down. AMC is going to start rounding out and moving back to the upside. This is going to happen between today, tomorrow, and Friday. AMC is going back to $3. The same way GameStop is making this falling wedge, and today is the first part of the bottoming process. But between Thursday and Friday, it's going to go back up. AMC has over a 92% chance that $3 or $2.38 was the bottom. It's a 92% chance. This could be a possible double bottom forming for BTC. Possible double bottom forming for Bitcoin. GameStop rally to the upside. GameStop rally to the upside. GameStop rally to the upside. GameStop rallying. 1090. GameStop at 1090. AMC at 291. Yo, GameStop pushing up, 1091. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. AMC can break above 292, we could see a pop to the upside. If AMC can break 292, we could see a pop to the upside. AMC probably going back to $3 by the end of the week. AMC going back to $3 by the end of the week. All right, guys, the dollar and the VIX are elevated. The dollar and the VIX are elevated. So that means the dollar goes up, SPY goes down, guys. So remember that. Dollar goes up, SPY goes down. Dollar is elevated. Dollar is up and VIX is up. The VIX goes up, SPY goes down. All right, now it's getting pretty crazy. We're at 10,536 subs, baby. Let's go. 10,536. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. It's a great way to support for absolutely free. I appreciate it. AMC's going back to 3. AMC's going back to 3. AMC's going green on the day. AMC going green on the day. Drop them rockets in the chat, yo. I told you what it is. I told y'all what it is. I told y'all what it is. Why are you even surprised? Why are you even surprised? I told you guys what was about to happen. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat right now. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat right now. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat. Bulls in the chat and rockets in the chat right now. Bulls in the chat, rockets in the chat right now. You already know what it is to be going down. DZ fam in the building right now. We're in the building with this one. AMC pushing to the upside as liquidity fades. That's why they needed to dump Bitcoin. They needed liquidity. Double bottom on Bitcoin starting to stop. Double bottom on Bitcoin is starting to go in, guys. Possible double bottom on BTC. If Bitcoin can break above 57,500, we're going to get that double bottom. Going to get that double bottom. GameStop is tracking on the macro perfectly. As you guys can see, GameStop is perfectly tracking on the macro. And that's why you like and follow this channel. We have the ultimate technical analysis for AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin, giving you guys all the predictions that you need to know as a trader and investor. So make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. We got 172 people in the building right now. 172 people in the building. 172 people in the building. We got a chat rate of 21. Getting that algo boost right now. Getting that algo boost right now. Getting that algo boost right now. AMC reversing back to the upside as predicted. AMC reversing back to the upside as predicted. I told you guys AMC is going to go back up. Liquidity drawing back up. AMC rallying. AMC up 4% off the lows. AMC up 4%. AMC up 4% off the lows. AMC up 4% off the lows, fam. All right, so clearly SPY and SQQQ are coiling up for a move. Question is it going to be a move to the downside or the upside? Clearly, both of these are coiling up for a move. You guys are going crazy in the chat right now. We have a chat rate of 15. 167 people in the building. 10,536 subs. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Mad new subscribers. We got like 5 or 6 today. What's up? All right, so if AMC can break above 295, you'll see a decent pop for AMC. You'll see a decent pop for AMC. We're still figuring out what SPY is winding up for. FOMC is definitely going to play a factor in this. So you're really kind of gambling at this point in time. Classic on the track, boy. We got 175 people in the building right now. 129 likes on the video. I appreciate that. If you haven't hit that like button, we got a chat rate of 10. It's popping off. You already know how it is. All right, AMC right now kind of using 295 as support, so this is bullish. I believe AMC is going to go back to $3 in my personal opinion. We talked about this in the Discord just about an hour ago, actually. I told everybody that AMC would be going back to $3, and looks like AMC is heading back towards that level. Let's check AMC Max Pain. I bet you it's around $3. If not $3. Guess what? Max Pain is $3. Max Pain is $3 on AMC. What do you guys think about that? Let me know in the comments down below. Let me know in the comments down below. What do you think about $3 Max Pain? AMC rocket candle to the upside right now. AMC rocket candle. AMC rocket candle. AMC rocket power candle. AMC rocket power candle to the upside. Oh, what'd I do to the chat? I broke it. There we go. Hold up. We got a super chat? Yes. We got a super chat, fam. I didn't want to say anything. Because we didn't get any all day. And we've been on a roll for getting one every single day. But I didn't want to say anything because it's kind of suspect. People were like, why is he saying so much about super chats? So I didn't say anything, but thank you, Kai Supreme. Thank you, Kai Supreme, for the super. I appreciate you, dog. I bet he's top chatter, too. Let's see right now. Let's see who the top chatter is. AMC's blasting off to the upside, guys. It's at $2.98. I told you guys it'd be going back to $3. I announced this in the Discord. And looks like we're going back to $3, as predicted. Top chatter is indeed Eric G. Have a great day. And Kai Supreme. So we do have Kai Supreme in the top 3 right now. After that, we got Bano and Momo. Okay, Amy rocketing to the upside right now. Amy rocketing to the upside. I think SPY's going to end up doing something like this. Not financial advice. I think we're definitely going to reject off of that. Kai Supreme, you came in clutch today, brother. You came in clutch today. I appreciate you, dog. Came in clutch. We didn't have a single one today. Kai Supreme said, nah, fuck that. You get one today, boy. 130 likes on the video. Hell yeah. We just hit 130 likes on the video. That's what's up. All right, guys. AMC rocketing to the upside right now. She's up about 5% off the lows. Yeah, 5% off the lows. Heading back towards $3 as predicted. I told you guys AMC would be bottoming. I talked about it in the Discord as well. I talked about bullish divergence. I told you guys bullish divergence always plays out. Bullish divergence is starting to play out. This is exactly what we were looking for AMC stock. Also, GameStop's in a massive falling wedge. GameStop will reverse and move back to the upside. As you guys can see, GameStop is in a massive falling wedge. It will reverse and move back to the upside. SQQQ current price $12.22. SQQ green on the day. SPY current price $566. GameStop current price $10.84. AMC current price $2.97. AMC green on the day. Go, 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 go. Amy, roll. Amy, go. Amy, gotta go. Double bottle. A BTC battle. We got a Bitcoin battle going on right now, guys. Bitcoin trying to hold 56,800 as support. This is the lowest Bitcoin has been in quite some time. Powell's not announcing no rate cuts. Stop playing. We got a Bano in the building. Top chatters are Eric G. Have a great day. Kai Supreme, Bano, Momo. We're at 10,536 subscribers. We told you guys AMC would be reversed. We're seeing AMC reversing, moving back to the upside. Let's go. Rockets in the chat right now. 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 VSM Danny just gifted by Eric the Legend G. Eric G coming in hot. Bando coming in hot. They came in. Get the party started. Eric came in hot with a gifted right off the rip. Coming in clutch. How you come in clutch like that, bro? Now out of nowhere, we just got a super chat and a gifted. And they said we weren't going to get none today. Yeah, right. AMC moving back to the upside as predicted. AMC moving back to the upside as predicted. $2.99 moving back to $3 as predicted. I told you guys here on the video, on the live stream, just moments before AMC hit, I said AMC's going back to $3. AMC's going back to $3. I told you that. I also called it out in the Discord as well. And if you guys look in the Discord, I told everybody AMC would be going back to $3, and that's exactly what happened. AMC back to $3. Talked about this at 12:15. We also announced it here on the YouTube live stream. This is Winning Wednesdays, baby. Winning Wednesdays, winning Wednesdays, winning Wednesdays. We got 179 in the building. Chat rate of 13. Chat is popping off. Chat rate of 13. Chat is popping off. We got more people coming in. We got 179 in the building. We got a bunch of new people coming in. 179 in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Let's get this chat rate up. 180 in the building right now. Let's get it. It's going to be one of them days, baby. It's going to be one of them days. popping off. So guys, remember, if SPY cannot break above 550, you are going to see bearishness. SPY must stay above 550. If not, you are going to see bearishness in SPY. It must break above 550. Must break above 550. If not, we're going to see bearishness. AMC back to $3 as predicted. AMC back to $3 as predicted. AMC back to $3. So AMC just had a mega boom candle to the upside, hitting $3. You already know what it is. I told you guys bullish divergence will play out and AMC will rally. And that's exactly what we did see. Oh, you got to get your badge back, brother. Come on. You got to represent for the family. There's a little bit of gamma there. There's 11,000 calls. Not much. Everybody should have bought $3 call options on Amy. Eric G for gifted. Eric changed his name to Eric G for gifted. Absolute legend, dog. Eric the Legend G in the building. Bro's gonna be famous now. Eric the Legend G finna be famous. How people get famous off of the channel alone. That's how lit we are. We got 187 people in the building right now. 187 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. We got 187 in the building right now. 187 people in the building. We're getting crazy. 135 likes. Chat rate booming. Let's go. And we just hit a crazy new level. It's one of those days, baby. It's one of those days. 10,537 subscribers. It is one of those days, man, where we just start blowing up, man. We start blowing up. The numbers come in. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for all the support. I love it. Thank you guys for all the support, man. We got 186 people in here right now. Eric, the legend G. Eric, the legend G in the building. Where's Kai Supreme at? He's the #1 commenter, though, I swear. He might not be top chatter for the live stream, but he comments on every video, and I appreciate you, dude. Shout out Kai Supreme. Hopefully you listening, dog. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Everybody who helps out. Thank you, guys. Everybody who leaves comments, who presses the like button. I don't want to leave anybody out. Thank you guys for all of your support. I could not do this without you guys. The reason why the DataZero community is so lit is because each and every one of you are a part of it. We need each and every one of you. AMC rallying to the upside. AMC up massively off of the lows. AMC massive boost to the upside because SPY dumping. They need liquidity. AMC pumping. AMC up 6%. They need liquidity. That's why Bitcoin started to dump. That's why Bitcoin started to dump. They needed that liquidity. That's why Bitcoin started to dump. They needed it. Guess what? Margin calls coming in. They need to cover. They need to post collateral. They don't got it. So I guess we will get a super chat and a gifted every single day. We've been having a super chat and a gifted every single day for like 3 weeks. I didn't want to say anything today, but Kai Supreme came out of nowhere and hit me with a super chat, and then Eric G did. I did not want to say anything about it because people will be like, "Why are you saying super chat and shit all the time? Like, are you low key begging?" No, bro. I'm just stating facts. So I didn't say nothing though because people are weird online. So I didn't say nothing. But then again, Kai Supreme came out of nowhere. And then, of course, Eric the Legend, Gifted G, came into the spot hot with the gifted. Bro, studying the candle patterns. That's what's up, dog. If SPY doesn't stay above 550, it's a wrap. Plus, we got FOMC coming up soon. I might turn Nightbot off. I just wanted to say about the merch store. All I want Nightbot to say is about the merch store and about my Rumble and like Instagram. But it says it every 15 minutes and I don't want it to say it. I want it to say it like every. All right, now you guys are tripping. You guys didn't have to do this. Thank you. Hold on. HVN. You, brother, made the cash yourself. All I did was provide the research and technical analysis, and then you guys took the action and did your due diligence and then performed the trade. So you guys deserve the credit. I am just a messenger. Thank you, brothers. AK, HVN, absolute legends right now. Thank you, guys. You guys just came out of nowhere with the double chats. Thank you, guys, for the double chats, man. Thank you for the double chats out of nowhere. And we got 192 people in the building right now. And we got 192 people in the building. It is one of those days. It is one of those days. Thank you, guys. It's one of those days where it just goes crazy. We got 186 in the building right now. 186 in the building. Views going up. 141 likes. 10,537 subscribers. What? What? Yo. All right, y'all. Moving on up. Where is that dude that was talking out his ass about super chats? I don't know, bro. He's our local hater. He's just your local neighborhood hater. That's all. He's just Marcus. Thank you for the 2 months of support dollars, or 2. Thank you for the 2 months of support, Marcus. Marcus is indeed a member and has been a member for 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months of support, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. Y'all are wild, bro. All right, guys. SPY is failing to get it back above 550. Remember, 550 is that level we need to break above. You're going to see more downside if SPY cannot break above 550. I don't know what you mean by... Were you trying to trick me, Marcus? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to trick me? Trent, you should be approved, brother. Check that. We got to get Trent in there. It's Chili in the building. Chili in the building. If you did it, bro, he got you. Chili never fails. Chili never fails. He helps me run the Discord. Approving tickets. Yeah, you're good, bro. I see it right here. Officially Trent. He said, okay, you're all set at 12:08 today. You're good, bro. You're in the Discord, bro. You're in there, bro. V-Bucks? I don't want no V-Bucks. That stuff my kid likes, man. V-Bucks are not even... Call of Duty points are more valuable than V-Bucks, in my personal opinion. But V-Bucks have a high value among the youth. V-Bucks are highly valuable among the youth. Now, I think Call of Duty points are more valuable because you can actually get more stuff. V-Bucks literally just get you skins, bro. It don't even get you guns. There's some guns I think it gets you, but, bro, if you just get skins, that's poop. You need better guns that do more damage. It's pay to win. If I'm paying $50, I should be getting I should be getting something that gives me a huge advantage over the other people that don't pay $50. And that's the new pay-to-win economy in video games. If you know, you know. All right, let's turn it up rave style. Let's turn it up rave style. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Turn up, 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 turn up. Have fun, make money, have fun. and gentlemen, you're watching the DZ live stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you're having fun. If you find a video informative, if you find it educational, if you find it entertaining, hit that like button and subscribe for more technical analysis, predictions. AMC trying to hold on to that $3 level. SPY slipping to the downside as it fails to hold the support and resistance of 550. MACD going bearish on the 5-minute time frame. SPY. MACD bullish 5-minute time frame. AMC. You want to see AMC break and hold that $3 level as support. RSI overbought for AMC right now. May need to pull back and consolidate before another move up. You dig? Turn up, turn up. You know how we do. We're in the building right now. SPY is slipping to the downside, getting that bearish momentum we talked about. I told you guys that SPY did not hold the level of 550. You're going to see a move to the downside. SPY slipping to the downside. Needed to hold that 550 level. $500.50. Needed to hold that level. We're slipping right now. Need to hold that 550. AMC trying to get back above $3. AMC $2.99. SPY 500.06. SPY seeing downside after getting rejected from $500.50. I don't think Bitcoin's going to go to 40,000. I think if it goes anywhere, it'll go to 50K and bounce. RSI is getting oversold even on the daily time frame, so Bitcoin's going to get a decent bounce. Guys, the VIX is up a lot, so this is going to be bearish for SPY. Remember, VIX goes up, SPY goes down. VIX is also looking like it's making like a bull flag type structure, might break out to the upside. This could be pretty bearish for SPY. SPY showing a ton of weakness. SPY is showing a ton of weakness, overall bearish momentum on the bigger time frames. SPY coming to the downside after getting rejected from that 550-cent level. I told you guys if we did not stay above it, we'll see a move to the downside, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. SPY drifting to the down. Got 181 people in the building, 181 people in the building. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. 150 likes on the video. 10,537 subscribers. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't. I appreciate you. Accurate technical analysis predictions each and every day. Looks like AMC might need to pull back slightly, consolidate, and then go back for that $3 retest, but I think we will break 3. Professor D. That's what she said. SPY might try to get a little bit of support here, guys. You guys can see you have the support level of 500. So watch out for a bounce. They have 150,000 shares available to borrow for AMC, 150,000 available to borrow for AMC, 40,000 available to borrow for GME. GME cost to borrow at 1.99%. AMC cost to borrow at 2.25%. AMC cost to borrow going back up in a big way. This is very bullish. This is very bullish, guys. AMC cost to borrow going back up. This is bullish. So with the short interest coming back up to 18%, and this is why they want to shut my channel down, and then the cost to borrow coming back up as well, with in conjunction with the market tanking, this is all very, very bullish for AMC stock. Now, SPY just got that bounce we talked about, guys. I told you guys we have that 500 level. SPY just got a mega bounce. SPY just got a mega bounce. Yo, check this out. We are watching SPY, NASDAQ, AMC, GME, and much, much more live. So if you want to check that out, if you're interested in that, go ahead and like and subscribe right now. We're also looking at Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. Check it. Right now, we're tracking AMC. We predicted AMC to go back up to $3. AMC did hit the price target of $3. Right now, it's fighting with the level of $3, trying to break back above, use that level as support. We also tracked this massive bear flag on SPY, called this move to the downside after rejecting from that 510 level. We called that, made a bag off of that as well. Press like and subscribe for more predictions for SPY, AMC, GME, and much more. We are also tracking Bitcoin. We talked about a possible dump to the downside, especially if we lost the levels of $60,000. And as you guys can see, Bitcoin did dump after losing the $60,000 level as support, seeing a major move to the downside. And we talked about this as well on the channel. So if you want predictions and updates like this, press subscribe and like this video. And check out the live stream. We're all live now. All right, guys, we had to do it. Drop a little promo video for the live stream. SPY still getting basically rejected from this resistance here. We want to watch because this could be a potential bullish move right here, guys. This could be a bullish consolidation right here. You have this push to the upside, and then you have this bullish type structure here. And then if we look, this could be a bearish consolidation for SQQQ as you have a push to the upside and then this upwards consolidation here. Really need to see what happens with the FOMC. FOMC will determine a lot. All right, you guys are going crazy with the heart. Okay, I see you guys going crazy with the heart. I'm gonna go crazy with it too. I'm gonna go crazy with it too. Drop a few hearts. Drop a few. You dig? All right, guys. SPY might be trying to break out of this bull flag here because this is a bull flag type structure. You have a push to the upside, and then it's bullish consolidation. It's also back above the key level of $500.50. So this could be bullish if SPY holds this level here. 550 held is bullish for SPY. AMC coming down and consolidating as predicted. Looking like it's going to probably retest the lower low and then bounce back to the upside to go past $3. GameStop tracking on the macro. As you guys can see, GameStop is tracking with my macro prediction. Breaking out of the falling wedge, moving back to the upside. It looks like AMC and GME will be making a recovery from today into Friday. So basically today, Thursday, and Friday will be recovery for the meme stocks. Watch out for a possible breakout of this bullish structure here. We got Aaron in the building, Aaron in the building, Aaron in the building, Aaron in the building. What up? I want DZ fam to win too, dog. I need SQQQ to go back to $12.64. Hopefully it goes by this week or next week or in a month or two or a year. It's like, nah. But it will go higher than that. It's breaking out of a bull flag. So it looks like potentially SQQQ might start rallying up for this gap fill, which would be awesome. It will probably go up to the bear flag and reject. It's going to go like this, like I said. See? I told you guys this is what's going to happen. It's going to come up to the and reject from here and come down. Now, if it can get above the bear flag, it could rally hard. So don't short oversold conditions. And if you are shorting, you want to do quick in and out, because oversold conditions are in effect right now. Looks like we might even have some bullish divergence starting to form here. Or at least we did have some. Hi, Aaron. And I would call it a micro bull flag, not mini. Micro meaning short time frame. CCL, what about that? All right, guys, we are breaking out of this bullish structure here. SPY breaking out of the bullish structure. SPY breaking out of the bullish structure after holding 550 as support. You can see SPY came back above $500.50, used it as support, and is now bouncing. Ladies and gentlemen, SPY getting a bounce. SPY breaking out of that bullish structure. SPY breaking out of that bullish structure. So SPY set to come up to like 501.80, 502, 501.80, 502. SPY set to hit 501.80, 502. Not financial advice. Amy working on trying to break above that $3 level. Amy trying to break that above that $3 level. Amy Green on the day. Momo in the building. What up, Momo? Momo in the building. We got a Fed pump and dump coming up. FOMC. Nah, the market is good for you. The market is fine. The market is good for you. Make money from the market. Make money from work too. Possible double bottom forming on BTC, guys. Possible double bottom forming. Bottom number 1, bottom number 2. So this might be SPY retesting the bull flag, and that would be bullish if it retested as support. So if SPY comes down and uses this as support, you're going to see a bounce to the upside. AMC, as predicted, is consolidating, trying to make a move back above 3. AMC definitely going to push for 3 here. AMC definitely going to push for 3. Thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Starting off May. This is May, man. It's May. Starting off May right. It is May, baby. Mayday, mayday, mayday. I love as soon as I started the live stream, people were drawing all the bears. They had all the bears. It was like a wall of red because SPY was dumping. It was awesome. I love this community. Like if you can rewind the live stream and go to the beginning, as soon as I started it, people just started jumping all the red bears, and it was a solid wall of just red in the comment section. AMC back at $3. AMC back at $3. AMC back at $3. AMC back at $3. We told you guys AMC would consolidate, move back down, and then pop back to the upside. That's exactly what we're just seeing for AMC stock. That's why you follow this channel. Ha cha cha. Back in the bidding right now. Making it out the hood with this one. SPY using bull flag as support. SPY using bull flag as support. SPY using bull flag as support. This is a bullish move right now. It's a bullish move right now. SPY using bull flag as support. That is a retest right there. That is a retest right there. So you will see more bullish moves to the upside. $501, $501.80 price target. $501, $501.80 price target on SPY. $501, $501.80 price target on SPY. GameStop still using the wedge as support. GameStop still using the wedge as support. Bullish. SPY just hit 501. SPY just hit 501. SPY just hit 501. SPY about to push up. SPY about to push up. 501, 501.80. 501, 501.80. VIX moving down. VIX moving down. VIX moving down. VIX moving down. VIX moves down. Market goes up. VIX moving down. Dollar moving down. Dollar moving down. Dollar moves down. Market goes up. Bullish signs for SPY. Bullish signs for SPY coming in. Bullish signs for SPY coming in. It is 1:50. We have about 40 minutes until FOMC. 40 minutes till FOMC. I repeat, 40 minutes till FOMC. SPY hit price target of 501. AMC back at $3. AMC back at 3. We have 9 minutes until Fed interest rate decision. 9 minutes till Fed interest rate decision. 40 minutes until FOMC. 40 minutes till FOMC. 9 minutes till Fed interest rate decision. We're about to see some stuff happening, guys, once we get this interest rate decision, guys. We're going to see some volatility. Things are going to get crazy here. Get ready, guys. We got 9 minutes until this decision. 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the decision. Should be 5.5. Should be 5.5. Now, if the Fed says that they have to raise rates during the meeting, that would be crazy. I don't think they're going to be lowering rates. I think they're going to be forced to raise rates here in the future, but not now. They should be raising rates now, but they're going to try to prolong it as long as possible. Kick the can down the road, per se. But ladies and gentlemen, they should have did what they needed to do, and now they're going to have trouble because inflation is coming back. And I predicted this on the channel. I told you guys they did not do what they needed to do, and now we're going to have issues. They tried to kick the can down the road. Then they made this false AI narrative and created a bubble. This is a very, very dangerous territory that we're in. Todd. Davis was just gifted by Todd. Davis, if you're watching, thank Todd. Just gifted you a free membership for a month, fam. Thank you, Todd. You the man, dog. Shout out, Todd. Hey. We now have 2 brand new members to the fam. 2 brand new members to the fam. 2 brand new members to the fam. Bitcoin double bottom. Bitcoin double bottom in play. Bitcoin double bottom. That's why you follow this channel for technical analysis, predictions on stocks and crypto. Bitcoin tracking. Bitcoin tracking. BTC double bottom. Do I make all my money trading? Are you talking to me or somebody else, brother? Obviously, I make money from YouTube, too. GameStop tracking with my prediction, guys. GameStop tracking with my prediction. Macro upside predicted. GameStop tracking, breaking out of the falling wedge. GameStop and AMC are bottoming. GameStop and AMC are bottoming, and they're going to rally to the upside. AMC had bottomed at $2.30. AMC is going to get a rally back to the upside. Bullish divergence kicking in. Also, GameStop's going to move back to the upside. AMC just hit $3. AMC just hit $3. GameStop moving up as well. Both AMC and GME set to rally. Meme stocks are going to bottom and reverse back to the upside. Meme stocks are going to bottom and reverse back to the upside. You're here every day. Maybe you'll get gifted one day, brother. If you leave comments, it helps to get gifted. So leave comments, Ramirez, Merrick, leave comments. Drop rockets, do stuff like that. All right, chat is popping right now. We got chat rate of 5, chat rate of 5, chat rate of 5. 170 people in the 180. I do apologize. 180 in the building right now. Over 158 likes on the video. 2 brand new members to the fam. Damn, Andrew. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't see your super chat. Andrew. How did I learn charting? A lot of practice, and then I taught myself. Andrew just asked, how did I learn charting? He asked this at 1:44 p.m. via super chat. I did miss that at the time, but I always see every single super chat. I always see every single super chat. Andrew asked, how did I learn charting? I learned it with a lot of practice, a lot of research, and then I taught myself. And then I put my research in the practice and just kept doing it and doing it and doing it over and over again. It takes a lot of time, a lot of research, a lot of dedication, but it is possible. You don't need school. You don't need a school to teach you. You can teach yourself. Or I could teach you. DZ, the data analyst. Yeah, right. Stop lying. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's going back to a battle. This is going to bring short interest way back up. Damn. So they're going to stop the AMC rally. They just got 1.2. They got 1.2 million short shares on AMC now. That's why cost to borrow shot back up. That's why cost to borrow shot back up the way it did. Because they bought a bunch of shares. They're going to need it if the market crashes. They're going to need it if the market crashes. 1.2 million short shares. $1.2 million short shares for AMC available to borrow. They're going to need it if the market crashes. GameStop breaking out of the falling wedge. GameStop breaking out of the falling wedge. GameStop pushing up. GameStop breaking out of the falling wedge. GameStop pushing up. All right, Fed interest rate decision. Fed interest rate decision. 5.5 as predicted, guys. 5.5. Fed doing absolutely nothing. They should have raised rates today, bro. They should have raised them today, but they're too stupid. They're too inadequate. And that's why inflation is going back up. They don't care about the American people. They don't care about the economy. They only care what the president and the administration currently tells them to do. And they want Bidenomics. They want a fake economy. They want to tell you everything's okay. It's not okay. Inflation is going to come back because they will not raise rates like they need to. Them remaining at 5.5 is a huge mistake. They should have raised rates. We're going to see SPY start to rally off of this decision here, guys. We're going to see SPY start to rally off of this decision. SPY breaking out of the bull flag type structure. You're going to see SPY rally off this decision here. It's really a mistake, though. SPY shouldn't be rallying. It's a mistake. They should have raised rates to stop inflation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, SPY just hit 501.80 as predicted. SPY hitting 501.80 as predicted. Breaking out of the bull flag, moving to the upside as predicted, y'all. That's why you follow this channel for technical analysis predictions. We have the ultimate predictions. Also, we told you, Bitcoin double bottom in play. Bitcoin double bottom in play. Bitcoin tracking with my prediction as well. We have the ultimate technical analysis predictions. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Listen, I dropped a promotion video. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help boosting it. So SPY hit 501.80 as predicted. SPY hit 501.80 as predicted when it broke out of the bull flag. SPY rejecting off of the bear flag. SPY rejecting off the bear flag. SPY rejecting off the bear flag. AMC $3. AMC at $3. Curling back to the upside as predicted. Bollinger Bands constricting. Volatility coming up for AMC. GameStop working on breaking out of the falling wedge, tracking with my macro predictions. Everything is tracking. Bitcoin, GameStop, SPY. We have the best predictions here. That's why you want to press like and subscribe. Everything's on lock. We call it all. Got the game on lock. Guilty Gunner in the building. Bano Momo, AK. Macho Man. Josh. Kai Supreme. Eric G. AMC pushing to the upside. AMC pushing to the upside. Bollinger Bands constricting. AMC looking bullish for another move. As the market crashes, AMC rises. Fed did leave the rates the same. Feds did leave the rates the same. I will be having the Fed speech on at 2:30. When the Fed starts speaking at 2:30, we will have the speech on. We'll expect more volatility. Expect more volatility once the Fed starts speaking. SQQQ breaking down out of that bearish structure. I told you guys SQQQ had a bearish consolidation. SQQQ breaking down out of that bearish structure. Might have to retest the macro bull flag. AMC pushing up. AMC pushing up. AMC pushing up. Drop rockets in the chat. 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 Tesla looks flat, bro. Tesla looks flat with a massive gap fill. It's going to have to fill this gap. I have to look at Tesla. It has to fill this gap, though. Gap's at 171, 187, 178. So most likely going to be filling some gaps in the near future. MACD red, not good. It looks like it wants to curl up and maybe push higher and then pull back. AMC is about to pump, guys. AMC is about to pump. AMC is about to pump. Drop rockets in the chat. Let's go. AMC setting up for a pump. Let's go. That's why they got 1.2 million short shares. AMC setting up for a pump. GME setting up for a pump. Meme stock revenge. Let's go. Todd with the super chat. Todd with a super chat. Let's get it. We got Todd with a 2-piece for the FNGR. 2-piece for the FNGR. Chat moving way too fast. Chat moving fast. Jolisa in the building. What up? You dig? Now it's official. Now the party can get started. We got 182 people in the building. 182 people in the building. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. Run them numbers up, guys. We got 182 in the building right now. Just got a little algo boost from them rockets. Chat rate popped up to 41 real quick. They gave us an algo boost. Chat rate popped up to 41. They gave us that algo boost. Got a couple people in here real quick. I appreciate it. 181 in the building. FNGR is tracking still, brother. And it's probably going to... Ooh, it might go back under 350. Listen, if you don't hold 350, you might have to come back down for some consolidation, bro. It looks like you're going to continue to try to push up, though. Curl up a little bit. But, yo, I don't know if it's going to break $3.80. Might not. Might not be able to break $3.80 or $3.90. $3.90, I should say. $3.96. Basically $4. That's the golden level you guys need to break. You could be making a cup and handle, though. Right here's a cup. Right here's a handle. So if you do get back up to $3, I'll tell you this. If you do get back up to $3.96 and break and hold it, this thing's going to fly. Because that's a massive cup and handle. So you got your cup and your handle. If you break above and hold $3.96 as support, this bad boy will fly. You got yourself like a nice $4.50, $5 price target after that, baby. So make sure you hold $3.50. You don't want to break below that. And if you break above $4, and use it as support, that is bullish. You'll rally. Possible cup and handle in play. Still tracking with my overall prediction, which is that white dotted line you guys seen on your screen. Make sure you guys hit like and subscribe. We got 10,537 subscribers. Let's get some more if possible. Amy pushing to the upside as predicted, guys. Amy pushing to the upside. 302, 302, 302. Bollinger Bands constricting. Amy about to make a move. Amy about to make a move. Amy about to make a move. Also, GameStop pushing up as well, tracking with my macro prediction. GameStop pushing as well, tracking with my macro prediction. Breaking out of the falling wedge, moving up. Both Amy and GameStop set to make a rally. Meme stock revenge. So SPY did hit the price target of 501.80 and reject. We have the Fed speaking here in about 15 minutes. The Fed will be speaking in about 15 minutes, and I will be showing you guys that. Yes, we know 1.2 available to borrow. We know that. Yes, I said it as soon as it happened. 1.2. 1.2, we understand. Oh my God, yes, we know. It's one of those days, baby. 10,583. Yeah, started off with no followers, no super chats today. We got it all, baby. We had no new members, no super chats, no new subscribers. And then out of nowhere, we get 10,583. We also got 2 brand new members. 166 likes, 186 people in the building. Let's go. No new member. And that's why I have the best community, the most supportive, which is the most fun, the most lit, and the most poppin'. Looks like SPY's trying to make a bullish move here, guys. Looks like SPY's trying to make a bullish move after breaking out of this bull flag structure right here.
What's your favorite scary movie?
All right, guys. AMC is definitely winding up for a move. We got Bollinger Bands constricting. The Fed speaks in 7 minutes. So in 7 minutes, we should be seeing some type of speech from the Fed.
Hey TJ, you made this?
So it looks like SQQQ is retesting this as resistance, and that's going to be pretty bearish. And then SPY retested as support, which is pretty bullish. For the short term, 172 people in the building. I guess we're finding out where Brian sits. Looks like that Bitcoin double bottom's in play, guys. And this bull flag's in play on SPY. So we have about 4 minutes until the Fed starts speaking. 4 minutes till the Fed starts speaking. Volatility is going to get pretty crazy here, guys. Expect volatility to get pretty crazy here. And that's about 4 minutes from now. SPY getting a pump after Fed interest rate decision. Breaking out of the bull flag as predicted, moving to the upside. AMC, Bollinger Bands constricting. Above the blue medium line. Red MACD. Looks like AMC's winding up for a move. Can it break and hold $3 and rally? Or will it get rejected and have to consolidate before another move up? GameStop. Breaking out of a falling wedge. This is bullish. This is a macro falling wedge on the larger time frames. GameStop now using it as support and breaking out. It looks like AMC and GME are bottoming from this downtrend, this overall downtrend that they've been in. And it looks like they might be reversing back to the upside. Something must be going on with FNGR. I just checked it, bro. Is something going wrong? I checked it for you, bro. I'll check it again, though. Yeah, I got you, dog. So you got your red MACD, which is not good. I don't like that. It might take more time. Oops. Come on. It might take more time for you to break this level. But it looks like you're making a cup and handle. Remember, I just told you all this. It looks like you guys are making a cup and handle where you could break out higher. Right here's a cup. Right here's a handle. But you got to stay above $3.50. If you break below $3.50, not good. And if you break above $4 and use it as support, you will see a bullish move to the upside. You'll fly to at least $4.50, $5. Breaking out of the cup and handle. Cup, handle. So on FNGR, we call this falling wedge. We call this breakout. We also call this move to the upside here. And again, if you hold $3.50 as support, you could make a rally for that $4 level, which could then send you to $4.50, $5 because of the cup and handle. The only thing I don't like is seeing MACD curl down on the 4-hour time frame, MACD red on the 2, and MACD red on the 1 hour. You want to see bullishness come back. You want to hold $3.50. That's what you need to be watching constantly. Are you holding $3.50? Are you above $3.50? That's your main concern as an FNGR holder. And then, of course, breaking $4. GameStop pushing up out of the wedge. SPY pushing up after breaking out of the bull flag. So you have your push, your bull flag, and then your push. SPY breaking down out of the bearish consolidation. Move down, bearish consolidation, move down. So here's a top, here's a bear flag, and then a move down. A rally, a bear flag, and then a move up. Or a bull flag. So your rally, bull flag, move up. Move down, bear flag, move down.
Uncertain. We are fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal.
Okay, guys, get ready.
Restoring
You're about to
price
get the
stability
rug pulled
is
from
essential
Powell.
to achieve a sustainably strong labor market that benefits all.
Volatility, Powell speaking. Volatility, Powell
Today,
speaking.
the
We got
FOMC
190
decided to
people in the
leave our
building.
policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings, though at a slower pace. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy has been putting
Powell doesn't
downward
look too
pressure on
good.
economic activity and inflation, and the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance over the past year. However, in recent months, inflation has shown a lack of further progress toward our 2% objective, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Although GDP growth moderated from 3.4% in the fourth quarter of last year to 1.6% in the first quarter, private domestic final purchases, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, and usually sends a clearer signal on underlying demand, was 3.1% in the first quarter, as strong as the second half of 2023. Consumer spending has been robust over the past several quarters, even as high interest rates have weighed on housing and equipment investment. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year.
SQQQ pushing up.
The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 276,000 jobs per month in the first quarter, while the unemployment rate remains low at 3.8%. Strong job creation over the past year has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years and a continued strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed, but labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in March. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%.
Yeah, I don't know why he said uncertain.
The inflation data received so far this year have been higher than expected. Although some measures of short-term inflation expectations have increased in recent months, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings, though at a slower pace. Over the past year, as labor market tightness has eased and inflation has declined, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We've stated that we do not expect that it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. In particular, and as I noted earlier, readings on inflation have come in above expectations. It is likely that gaining such greater confidence will take longer than previously expected. We are prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate for as long as appropriate. We're also prepared to respond to an unexpected weakening in the labor market.
We reject off of this bear flag.
We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we've seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. We will continue to make decisions meeting by meeting. Turning to our balance sheet, the committee decided at today's meeting to slow the pace of decline in our securities holdings, consistent with the plans we released previously. Specifically, the cap on Treasury redemptions will be lowered from the current $60 billion per month to $25 billion per month as of June 1. Consistent with the committee's intention to hold primarily Treasury securities in the longer run, we're leaving the cap on agency securities unchanged per month, and we will reinvest any proceeds in excess of this cap in Treasury securities. With principal payments on agency securities currently running at about $15 billion per month, total portfolio runoff will amount to roughly $40 billion per month. The decision to slow the pace of runoff does not mean that our balance sheet will ultimately shrink by less than it would otherwise, but rather allows us to approach its ultimate level more gradually. In particular, slowing the pace of runoff will help ensure a smooth transition, reducing the possibility that money markets experience stress and thereby facilitating the ongoing decline in our securities holdings that are consistent with reaching the appropriate level of ample reserves.
So much volatility right now.
We
guys.
remain
It's
committed to
crazy.
bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations
RSI getting
well
overbought.
anchored.
SQQQ dumping.
Restoring price
Mad
stability is
volatility.
essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country.
Do you understand?
Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your
No,
questions.
you won't, because you would have already raised the rates. We need price stability
Howard Schneider
back.
with Reuters. A question to follow up, if I could. Do you consider the current policy rate still, are you confident that it's sufficiently restrictive to get inflation back to 2%?
So I do think the evidence shows, pretty clearly that policy is restrictive
not.
and is weighing on demand.
No, it's not.
And there are a few places I would point to for that.
No, it's not.
You can start with the labor market. So demand
not
is
enough.
still strong, the demand side of the labor market in particular. But it's cooled from its extremely high level of a couple of years ago. And you see
GameStop
that
rallying.
in job
GameStop
openings. You
rallying
saw
up.
it, more
GameStop
evidence of that
rallying up.
today in the JOLTS report, as you'll know. It's still higher than pre-pandemic, but it has been coming down both in the Indeed report and in the JOLTS report. That's
Breaking out of the
demand
phone wedge as
cooling.
predicted.
The same is true of
GameStop
quits
breaking out of the
and
phone
hiring
wedge as
rates, which
predicted,
have
tracking
essentially
with my
normalized. I also look at we look at surveys of workers and surveys of workers and businesses and ask
going on with
workers,
Powell?
are jobs plentiful, and ask businesses, are workers plentiful? Is
what
it
he
easy
did
to
for
find
the
workers?
Treasury yield.
And you've seen that the answers to those have come back down to pre-pandemic levels. You also see in interest-sensitive spending like housing and investment, you also see that higher interest rates are weighing
crashed
on
the
those
yield.
activities. So I do think it's
This will
clear
make SPY rally.
that policy is restrictive.
Sufficiently
The
restrictive.
yield
I guess.
crashing will make SPY rally.
I would say that we believe it is restrictive, and we believe over time it will be sufficiently restrictive. That will be a question that the data will have to answer.
So as a follow-up, if inflation
Pardon me.
continues running roughly sideways,
with
as it
Powell?
has been, the job market stays reasonably strong, unemployment low, and expectations are anchored and maintained, would you disrupt that for
Expectations are not anchored.
or anchored?
Or anchored.
Stable, roughly.
AMC's at
Would you
$3,
disrupt
guys.
that for
AMC's
the
at
last
$3.
half point on PCE?
I don't want to get into
GameStop's at 11.07.
complicated hypotheticals,
GameStop
but
rallying.
I would say that we're committed
GameStop's
to
rallying as predicted.
retaining our current restrictive stance of policy for
SPY
as
hit
long as it's
504.
appropriate, and we'll do that.
48.
Gina. Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. I wonder, obviously, Michelle Bowman has been saying that there is a risk that rates may need to increase further, although it's not her baseline outlook.
SPDQ
I wonder if you see
leading.
that as a risk as well, and if so, what change in conditions would merit considering raising rates at this point?
GameStop going green on
So
the day.
I think it's
GameStop going green on
unlikely
the day.
that the next
GameStop green
policy
on the day.
rate move will
GameStop
be a
green on the
hike.
day.
I'd say it's unlikely.
I think it
Our
was
policy
TP who
focus
gifted
is
you,
really
bro.
what I just mentioned, which is
let me see. I'll tell you
how
who
long to
gifted you.
keep
Hold on.
policy restrictive. You ask what would it take? I think we'd need to see persuasive evidence that our policy stance is not sufficiently
either
restrictive
TP
to
or
bring
Eric, I
inflation
think.
sustainably down to 2% over time. That's not what we think we're seeing, as I mentioned. But that's something like that is what it would take. We'd look at the totality of the data, answer to that question. That would include inflation expectations, and all the other data too.
AMC and GameStop rallying.
Well, I think, again, the test, what I'm saying is if we were to come to that conclusion that policy weren't tight enough to achieve that, so it would be the totality of all the things we'd be looking at. It could be expectations. It could be a combination of things. But if we reach that conclusion and we don't see evidence supporting that conclusion, that's what it would take, I think, for us to take that step.
Bullish for SPY. U.S. dollar taking down. Bullish for SPY.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You didn't mention the idea that rates are at a peak for the cycle, and didn't mention the idea that it might be appropriate to cut rates later this year, as you have at previous press conferences. So has the Fed sort of dropped its easing bias? Where are you standing on that?
So on, let me address cuts. So obviously, our decisions that we make on our policy rate are going to depend on the incoming data, how the outlook is evolving, and the balance of risks, as always. And we'll look at the totality of the data. So I think, and we think, that policy is well positioned to address different paths that the economy might take. And we've said that we don't think it would be appropriate to dial back our restrictive policy stance until we've gained greater confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward 2%. So, for example, let me take a path. If we did have a path where inflation proves more persistent than expected and where the labor market remains strong, but inflation is moving sideways and we're not gaining greater confidence, well, that would be a case in which it could be appropriate to hold off on rate cuts. I think there's also other paths that the economy could take which would cause us to want to consider rate cuts, and those would be, two of those paths would be that we do gain greater confidence, as we've said, that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%, and another path could be, an unexpected weakening in the labor market, for example. So those are paths in which you could see us cutting rates. So I think it really will depend on the data. In terms of peak rate, I think really it's the same question. I think the data will have to answer that question for us.
Well, and could you just follow on the path where you might not cut? Is that, you mentioned that it would be inflation persistent. Is inflation, would that be the key data in making that decision, or could you expand a bit more on that? Thank you.
Again, we've set ourselves a test that for us to begin to reduce policy restriction, we'd want to be confident that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%. And for sure, one of the things we'd be looking at is the performance of inflation. We'd also be looking at inflation expectations. We'd be looking at the whole story, but clearly incoming inflation data would be at the very heart of that decision.
You can enjoy it. You can profit off of it. This is a fake rally. Market acting
Nick Timrose of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, to what extent has the easing in financial conditions since November contributed to the reacceleration in growth? And do you now expect a period of sustained tighter financial conditions will be needed to resume the sort of disinflation the economy saw last year?
So I think it's hard to know that. I think we'll be able to look back, from down the road and look back and understand it better. If you look at, let's look at growth. Really, what we've seen so far this year in the first quarter is growth coming in about consistent with where it was last year. I know GDP came in lower, but you don't see an acceleration in growth. I mean, the thought would be that financial conditions loosened in December, and that caused an uptick in activity, and that caused inflation. Presumably that's what, or tightening in the labor market. You don't really see that happening. What you see is economic activity at a level that's roughly the same as last year. So, what's causing this inflation, we'll have a better sense of that over time. I don't know that there's an obvious connection there, though, with the easing of financial conditions. In terms of tightening, you're right. I mean, rates are certainly higher now and have been for some time than they were before the December meeting, and they're higher, and that's tighter financial conditions, and that's appropriate given what inflation has done in the first quarter.
You've said in the past that stronger growth wouldn't necessarily preclude rate cuts. I wonder, would continued strength in the labor market change your view about the appropriate stance of policy if it was accompanied by signs that wage growth was reaccelerating?
So I just want to be careful that we don't target wage growth or the labor market. And remember what we saw last year: very strong growth, a really tight labor market, and a historically fast decline in inflation. So and that's because we know there are two forces at work here. There's the unwinding of the pandemic-related supply side distortions and demand side distortions, and there's also monetary policy, restrictive monetary policy. So I wouldn't rule out that something like that can continue. I wouldn't give up at this point on further things happening on the supply side, either because we do see that companies still report that there are supply side issues that they're facing, and also even when the supply side issues are solved, it should take some time for that to affect economic activity and ultimately inflation. So there are still those things. So I don't like to say that either growth or a strong labor market in and of itself would automatically create problems on inflation, because of course it didn't do that last year. You ask about wages. We also don't target wages. We target price inflation. It is one of the inputs. The point with wages is, of course, we like everyone else like to see high wages, but we also want to see them not eaten up by high inflation, and that's really what we're trying to do is to cool the economy and work with what's happening on the supply side to bring the economy back to 2% inflation. Part of that will probably be having wage increases move down incrementally toward levels that are more sustainable.
Rachel. Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You talked about needing time to gain more confidence that inflation is sustainably moving back down to 2%. It's May now. Do you have time this year to cut 3 times, just given the calendar?
No. Yeah, I'm not really thinking of it that way. What we've said is that we need to be more confident, and we've said, my colleagues and I today said that we didn't see progress in the first quarter, and I've said that it appears then that it's going to take longer for us to reach that point of confidence. So I don't know how long it'll take. I can just say that when we get that confidence, then rate cuts will be in scope, and I don't know exactly when that will be.
And with hindsight, are there any signs that you can look back on now, looking at the reports from January or February or March, that suggested something more worrying than just expected bumpiness?
Not really. So I thought it was appropriate to reserve judgment until we had the full quarter's data, until we saw the March data. And so take a step back. What do we now see in the first quarter? We see strong economic activity. We see a strong labor market, and we see inflation. We see 3 inflation readings. So I think you're at a point there where you should take some signal. We don't like to react to 1 or 2 months' data, but this is a full quarter, and I think it's appropriate to take signal now, and we are taking signal. And the signal that we're taking is that it's likely to take longer for us to gain confidence that we are on a sustainable path than a 2% inflation. That's the signal that we're taking.
Steve.
AMC up 7% from the lows right
Steve
now.
Leishman, CNBC. If I could follow up on that. What particular areas were sort of temporary or blips in the inflation data in the first quarter? What's the dynamic by which you expect them to work out in the coming months and quarters?
Yeah. So we will, we will put the thing, we have put the thing under a microscope. I will say nothing is going to come out of that that's going to change the view. I think that, in fact, we didn't gain confidence and that it's going to take longer to get that confidence. But confidence, I just think, you know the story. What's happened since December is you've seen higher goods inflation than expected, and you've seen higher non-housing services inflation than expected, and those two are working together to sort of be higher than we had thought. And there are stories behind how that happened. I think my expectation is that we will, over the course of this year, see inflation move back down. That's my forecast. I think my confidence in that is lower than it was because of the data that we've seen. So we're looking at those things. We also continue to expect, and I continue to expect, that housing services inflation, given where market rents are, those will show up in measured housing services inflation over time. We believe that it will. It looks like that there are substantial lags between when lower market rates turned up and for new tenants.
200 people in the building.
And when it shows up for existing tenants or for in-housing services. So,
if I could just follow up, is there a bit of a contradiction in the idea that you are reducing quantitative tightening, which is sort of an easing, while you're holding rates steady at a restrictive rate to try to slow and cool the economy and inflation? Thank you.
I wouldn't say that, no. I mean, the active tool of monetary policy is, of course, interest rates. And this is a plan we've long had in place to slow, really not in order to, to provide accommodation to the economy, but to be less restrictive to the economy. It really is to ensure that the process of shrinking the balance sheet down to where we want to get it is a smooth one and doesn't wind up with financial market turmoil the way it did the last time we did this, and the only other time we've ever done this.
Craig.
Bitcoin absolutely blasting off.
Torres from Bloomberg.
Bitcoin double bottom in play.
Two questions. First, simple
Bitcoin
one.
double bottom in
given the
play.
run of data
That's why you
since
follow
March,
this channel for technical analysis.
has the
predictions.
probability in your mind of no cuts
Press
this
like
year
and subscribe.
increased
Like
or
and
stayed the
subscribe.
same?
Drop a B in the chat.
That's
Drop
the first
a Bitcoin
question.
B.
Second question. Chair Powell, you joined the board in 2012, and I'm sure you remember, as I do, what the jobless recovery was like. Lawyers, accountants, all kinds of highly qualified people who couldn't get jobs. And given your history there, I wonder if there's an argument for being more patient with inflation here. We have strong productivity growth. That's helping wages go up. We have good employment. And so it seems to me there's a lot of hysteria about inflation. I agree. It's, nobody likes it, but is there an argument for being patient and working with the economic cycle to get it down over time? Thank you.
So on your first question,
Not
I don't
hysteria,
have a probability
bro. This
estimate
is real
for you,
problems,
but
bro. That's why
all
I
I
know
can
you
say
people are
is
detached from reality.
that
These people are detached from reality. He just said hysteria about inflation. Have you not been to the gas pump? Have you not been to the grocery store? That's how I know you people don't have real problems like that.
We've said that we didn't think it would be appropriate to cut until we were more confident that inflation was moving sustainably on 2%. We didn't get our confidence in that didn't increase in the first quarter, and in fact, what really happened was we came to the view that it will take longer to get that confidence. And I think I think it's the economy has been very hard for forecasters broadly to predict its path, but there are paths to not cutting, and there are paths to cutting. It's really going to depend on the data. In terms of the employment mandate, to your point, if you go back a couple of years, our sort of framework document says that when you look at the two mandate goals, and if one of them's further away from goal than the other, then you focus on that one. It's the time to get back there times times how far it is from the goal, and that was clearly inflation. So our focus was very much on inflation, and this is what we referred to in the statement. As inflation has come down now to below 3% on a 12-month basis, it's become we're now focusing the other goal, the employment goal, now comes back in to focus, and so we are focusing on it, and that's how we think about that.
Claire.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for the opportunity to ask the questions. Just to go back to the answer before the previous one, it seemed to suggest that you think the likeliest path of inflation is one that's going to allow you to have a situation where rates are lower at the end of the year than they are right now. It would be good if you could just confirm whether or not that's a correct reading. And the keyword GDP print has led to some to start mentioning the term stagflation with respect to the U.S. economy. Do you or anyone else on the FOMC think this is now a risk?
Oversold.
Thank you.
Yeah,
RSI overbought.
I'm not
SPY.
dealing really in likelihoods. I think there are paths that the economy can take that would involve cuts, and there are paths that wouldn't. And I don't
RSI
have
overbought
great confidence
Bitcoin.
in which of those paths. I think I would say my personal forecast
Bitcoin
is that we
rallying.
will begin to see further progress on inflation this
Double
year.
bottom in play.
I don't know that it will be enough sufficient.
Or as
I don't know that
predicted.
it won't. I think we're going to have to let the data lead us on that. In terms of your question, your second question was stagflation. I guess I would say I was around for stagflation, and it was 10%,
stagflation, my boy.
10% unemployment.
That's what the data says. We have stagflation, my boy. Stop playing with me. We have stagflation.
It was high single digits
Hey, you're
inflation.
welcome,
Right now we have and
welcome,
very slow
Todd.
growth. So right now we have 3% growth, which is pretty solid growth, I would say, by any measure, and we have inflation running under 3%. So
212 people in the building right now,
I don't
guys.
really understand where
212
that's
people in the
coming from. And
View's going crazy right now.
in addition, I would say most forecasters, including our forecasting, was that last year's level of growth was very
Fed is
high,
pumping everything
3.4%,
from my
and I guess
views
the
to the
fourth
market,
quarter,
guys.
and probably
people in
not
the
going to be
building right now.
sustained
The
would
Fed
come
is
down. But that
pumping
would be
everything from my
our
views
forecast. That wouldn't be
from the
stagflation.
market
That would
to
still be to a
AMC
very
to
healthy
Bitcoin.
level
The
of growth.
Fed is pumping.
And of course, with inflation, we will return
Everything a
inflation
mega
to
pump.
2%, and that won't be. So I don't see the stag or the inflation actually.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. The vice chair of the FOMC said recently that he's willing to consider the idea that potential growth has moved up, and of course he's Mr. Potential Growth, our star. Do you share that view, and would that imply that maybe policy isn't tight enough?
It's not tight enough, bro. The policy's not tight enough. Why are you tripping? It's not, bro. He knows that.
I think I would take that question this way. We saw a year of very high productivity growth in 2023, and we saw a year of, I think, negative productivity growth in 2022. So I think it's hard to draw from the data. The question is, will productivity run? There are two questions. One is, will
Bro just said it's hard to draw from the data, and then he just said he's going to be data-driven. What is he talking about for real?
productivity run, persistently above its longer run trend? I don't think we know that. In terms of potential output,
he basically just said we don't know. He literally said we don't know what we're doing. He literally just said that.
That's a separate question. We've had what amounts to a significant increase in the potential output of the economy that's not about productivity. It was about having more labor, frankly, both through, in 2023, both through participation and also through immigration. So we're very much like other forecasters and economists getting our arms around what that means for potential output this year and next year. And last year, for that matter, too. So I think in that case, I think you really do have a significant increase in potential output. But you've also got, so you've got more supply, but those people also come in, they work, they have jobs, they spend. So you've also got demand. So it may be that you get more supply than you get demand at the beginning, but ultimately it should be neither inflationary nor disinflationary over a longer period.
Well, you said earlier that at this point, you're not really considering rate increases. If growth is higher, but you're not considering rate increases, does that imply that you're more worried about causing the economy to slow too much than you are about inflation taking off again?
No, I think we believe our policy stance is in a good place and is appropriate to the current situation. We believe it's restrictive. And, our evidence for that I went over earlier. You see it in the labor market. You see it in inflation-sensitive spending, where demand has clearly come down a lot over the past few years. And that's more from monetary policy, whereas the supply side things that are happening are more on the supply side. So that's how I would think about it.
Edward. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So GDP growth is about 2%. Inflation, employment is about 4%. It feels a lot like a steady state, and we have 3% inflation. So if the data remains the same that you're seeing, and I know you said you don't see a rate hike, but it stands to reason that you would need a rate hike to get from 3 to 2% inflation.
Exactly.
So was there any
You need a rate hike. You need a rate hike. He knows that. Everyone with a brain knows that. They don't want to raise the rates because they don't want to crash the market until the election is over.
Discussion about a rate hike in today's meeting, and are you satisfied with 3% inflation for the rest of the year?
Well, of course, we're not satisfied with 3%.
That was a hard-ass question. He just got shook. Did you see the way he stumbled? He's like, Dude, that dude just roasted him. Hold on. Let me run that back.
If the data remains the same that you're seeing, and I know you said... Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So GDP growth is about 2%. Inflation, employment is about 4%. It feels a lot like a steady state, and we have 3% inflation. So if the data remains the same that you're seeing, and I know you said you don't see a rate hike, but it stands to reason that you would need a rate hike to get from 3 to 2% inflation. So was there any discussion about a rate hike in today's meeting? And are you satisfied with 3% inflation for the rest of the year?
Well, of course, we're not satisfied with 3% inflation. 3% can't be in a sentence with satisfied. So we will return inflation to 2% over time, but over time. And we think our policy stance is appropriate to do that. So if we were to conclude that policy is not sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2%, then that would be what it would take for us to want to increase rates. We don't see that. We don't see evidence for that. So that's where we are.
Was there discussion about a rate hike at all?
So the policy focus has really been on what to do about holding the current level of restriction. That's part of the policy. That's where the policy discussion was in the meeting.
I wanted to follow on the 3%. Is there a time frame of persistent inflation that would trigger a rate hike?
There isn't any rule. You can't look to a rule. These are going to be judgment calls. Clearly, restrictive monetary policy needs more time to do its job. That is pretty clear based on what we're seeing. How long that will take and how patient we should be, it's going to depend on the totality of the data, how the outlook evolves.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. You've talked about your commitment to being apolitical and nonpartisan, and I was just wondering, given that it's an election year, is the bar for rate changes higher close to an election? And similarly, is there a significant economic difference between, starting to cut in, say, September versus December?
So we're always going to do what we think the right thing for the economy is when we come to that consensus view that it's the right thing to do for the economy. That's our record. That's what we do. We're not looking at anything else. It's hard enough to get the economics right here. These are difficult things, and if we were to take on a whole nother set of factors and use that as a new filter, it would reduce the likelihood we'd actually get the economics right. So that's how we think about it around here. And we're at peace over it. We know that we'll do what we think is the right thing when we think it's the right thing, and we'll all do that. And that's how everybody around here thinks. So I can't say it enough that we just don't go down that road. If you go down that road, where do you stop? And we're not on that road. We're on the road where we're serving all the American people and making our decisions based on the data.
Serving the American people? Bro, have you been to the grocery store? Because you could literally help bring down the prices in the grocery store today. Today, if you just raise the rates properly, you could literally bring down the insurance prices, the rent prices, everything today. What, this man is out of control, bruh.
And how those data affect the outlook and the balance of risks.
And then is there a significant difference between, whether you start in, say, September versus December? And
there's a significant difference between an institution that takes into account all sorts of political events and one that doesn't.
Make sure you guys hit that
That's
like
where the
button.
significant difference is. And we just don't do that. I mean, you can go back and read the transcripts for every. This is my fourth presidential election here. Read all the transcripts and see if anybody mentions in any way the pending election. It just isn't part of our thinking. It's not what we're hired to do. If we start down that road, I don't know how you stop. So.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Question about the labor market. You've mentioned a few times that the labor market is normalizing. Certainly today's JOLTS data suggested that things are kind of getting back to pre-pandemic levels. One thing that hasn't normalized is wage growth, which is still quite a bit stronger than before the pandemic. I wonder if you can share your analysis of why that's happening. Is it a lagging indicator or something else going on?
So I think if you go back to where wages peaked, wage increases peaked a couple, 3 years ago, essentially all wage measures have come down substantially to that. But they are not down to where they were before the pandemic. They're still roughly a percentage point higher. And we've seen pretty consistent progress, but not uniformly. And you'll note the ECI reading from Tuesday was expected to have come down, and essentially it was flat year over year, I think, roughly. So, yeah, I mean, that part of it is bumpy. And again, we don't target wage increases, but in the longer run, if you have wage increases running higher than productivity would warrant, and then there will be inflationary pressures. Employers will raise prices over time if that's the case. So we've seen progress. It has been inconsistent, but we have seen a substantial decline overall. But we have ways to go on that.
Scott. You were Nancy. Nancy, sorry.
Hey, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. You mentioned consumers, and consumers are feeling the weight of interest rates right now. Mortgage rates are up, as are rates for car loans, credit cards. People looking to borrow are very discouraged. That's reflected in their views on the economy. What would you say to them?
Well, the thing that hurts everybody, and particularly people in the lower income brackets, is inflation. If you're a person who...
Inflation hurts. This is the one true thing that he just said. Inflation hurts poor people way more than raising the rates. Raising the rates hurts rich people, and that's why they don't want to raise the rates.
Is living paycheck to paycheck, and suddenly...
Inflation helps the rich as well, because the rich becoming richer during inflationary times.
All the things you buy, the fundamentals of life go up in price, you are in trouble right away. And so with those people in mind in particular, what we're doing is we're using our tools to bring down inflation. It will take some time, but we will succeed, and we will bring inflation back down to 2%, and then people won't have to worry about it again. That's what we're doing, and we know that it's painful and inconvenient, but the dividends will be paid will be very large, and everyone will share in those dividends. And we've made quite a lot of progress if you can think about it. I think headline core PCE peaked at 5.8. Now it's at headline peaked at 7.1. Now it's at 2.7. Don't want to get that wrong.
No, you don't. Quick follow-up. Are current interest rates really doing that much, though, to fight inflation right now for those consumers?
Yes. I mean, I think that restrictive monetary policy is doing what it's supposed to do, but it's also, in this case, unusually working alongside and with the healing of the supply side. That was different this time was that a big part of the source of the inflation, and the reason why we're having this conversation, is that we had this supply side kind of collapse with shortages and bottlenecks and all that kind of thing. And so this was to do with the shutting down and reopening of the economy and other things that really raised demand. So many factors did that. So I think now you see those two things working together, the reversal of those supply and demand distortions from the pandemic and the response to it, along with restrictive monetary policy. Those two things are working to bring down inflation, and we've made a lot of progress. Let's remember how far we've come. And we have a ways to go. We've got work left to do, but we're not looking at the very high inflation rates that we were seeing 2 years ago.
Courtney Brown from Axios. Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. I wanted to follow up on something you mentioned earlier on housing inflation. There's kind of been this long-awaited disinflation in shelter that still hasn't arrived. So I guess 2 questions. How do you explain the substantial lags between some of the private sector data we're seeing and the government data? And how confident are you that rents will be helpful on the inflation front in the coming months?
So essentially, there are a number of places in the economy where there are just lag structures built into the inflation process, and housing is one of them. So when you have when someone a new person goes to rent an apartment, that's called market rent, and you can see market rents are barely going up at all. The inflation in those has been very low. But it takes, before that, they were incredibly high. They sort of led the high part. So what happens is those market rents take years, actually, to get all the way into rents for tenants who are rolling over their leases. Landlords don't tend to charge as much of an increase to a rollover tenant for whatever reason. And what that does is it builds up a sort of an unrealized portion of increases when there have been big increases. And what happens is, it's complicated, but the story is it just takes some time for that to get in. Now, I am confident that as long as market rents remain low, this is going to show up in measured inflation. Assuming that market rents do remain low.
All in 1 week.
What will be the exact timing of it? I think we've learned that the lags are longer. We now think significantly longer than we thought at the beginning. And so confident that it will come, but not so confident in the timing of it. But yes, I expect that this will happen.
Thanks.
Nick Jasinski.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for taking the questions. This is Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's Magazine. It seems that over the past 3 or 4 years, economies and central banks in developed markets at least have been on more or less the same trajectory. Easing during the pandemic, fighting inflation with restrictive policy on the way out. Feels like that may be ending in 2024 based on some of the economic data from Europe and the US and Japan and statements from those central banks as well. So my question is, what considerations or risks does a period of more divergent global economic trajectories and central bank policies present for the FOMC?
Type a 2 in the chat. Type a 2 in the chat if you lost the bag.
You're right. I think that may happen. And you know that we all serve domestic mandates, right? So I think the difference between the United States and other countries that are now considering rate cuts is that they're just not having the kind of growth we're having. They have their inflation is performing about like ours or maybe a little better, but they're not experiencing the kind of growth we're experiencing. So we actually have the luxury of having strong growth and a strong labor market, very low unemployment, high job creation, and all of that. And we can be patient, and we'll be careful and cautious as we approach the decision to cut rates, whereas I think other jurisdictions may go before that. In terms of the implications, I think obviously markets see it coming. It's priced in now, and so I think the markets and economies can adapt to it. And I think, we haven't seen, in addition for the emerging market economies, we haven't seen the kind of turmoil that was more frequent 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And that's, I think, partly because emerging market countries, many of them have much better monetary policy frameworks, much more credibility on inflation. And so they're navigating this pretty well this time.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You sort of backed away from the notion that the economy would need to encounter pain for inflation to come back down. But given sticky inflation data in the first quarter, can disinflation still happen along a relatively painless path for the economy? Or is some softening in the labor market and the economy likely needed to bring inflation back down?
So you're right. I think we thought, and most people thought there would have to be probably significant dislocations somewhere in the economy, perhaps the labor market, to get inflation all the way down from the very high levels it was at the beginning of this episode. That didn't happen. That's a tremendous result. We're very, of course, gratified and pleased that hasn't happened. And if you look at the dynamics that enabled that, it really was that so much of the gain was from the unwinding of things that weren't to do with monetary policy, but the unwinding of the distortions to the economy, supply side problems, and also some demand issues as well. The unwinding of those really helped inflation come down. Now, as I've said, I'm not giving up on that. So I think it is possible that those forces will still work to help us bring inflation down. We can't be guaranteed that that's true, though. And so we're trying to use our tools in a way that keeps the labor market strong and the economy strong, but also helps bring inflation back down to 2% sustainably. We will bring inflation down to 2% sustainably. We hope we can do it without significant dislocations in the labor market or elsewhere.
And speaking of dislocations in the labor market, in terms of cutting, you said if there were weakness in the job market, that could be a reason to cut rates. So if the unemployment rate were to tick above 4%, but inflation not back down to your 2% target, how would you look at that? Would the unemployment rate popping back above 4% catch your attention?
I said an unexpected weakening is the way I characterize it. So, and I'm not going to try to define exactly what I mean by that, but, it'd have to be meaningful and get our attention and lead us to think that the labor market was really significantly weakening for us to want to react to it. A couple of tenths in the unemployment rate would probably not do that, but it would be a broader thing that would suggest that it would be appropriate to consider cutting. And I think whether you decide to cut will depend on all the facts and circumstances, not just that one.
Chair Powell, thanks for taking the question. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. You've said that broad and material changes are needed for the Basel III endgame proposal, and you've mentioned that a reproposal is something that's on the table. As you've had more time to sort of sit with the public commentary, process that, and understand the options available to you, do you have a better sense of whether a reproposal will be necessary? And do you have a timeline in mind for when some sort of movement will be made on that front, either a reproposal or a move to finalize?
So let me start by saying that the Fed is committed to, completing this process and carrying out Basel III endgame in a way that's faithful to Basel and also comparable to what the other large comparable jurisdictions are doing. We haven't made any decisions on policy or on process at all. Nothing. No decisions have been made. I'll say again, though, if we conclude that reproposal is appropriate, we won't hesitate to insist on that.
And then do you need to resolve issues with the capital proposal in order to advance other parts of the regulatory agenda, or do you expect to continue to make progress on those other agenda items?
There's no mechanical rule in place there, but I would say that the Basel III process is by far the most important thing, and really is, I think, occupying us at this time in terms of what we're moving ahead with.
Let's go to Mark for the last question.
Thank you, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Mr. Chairman, what can you tell us about the approach that you take with your role in the sense of trying to achieve consensus, which you recently identified as a priority, while allowing for a range of views or even dissent? We don't see many dissenting votes in the official statements, even when more spirited discussions are noted in the minutes after the fact. How do you avoid groupthink and avoid a higher risk of a policy mistake? Thank you.
So I think if you listen to, and you all do, listen to my 18 colleagues on the FOMC, you'll see that we do not lack for a diversity of voices and perspectives. We really don't. And it's one of the great aspects of the Federal Reserve System. We have 12 reserve banks around the country where they have their own economic staff, not the people who work here at the board. They're different people, and so each reserve bank has its own culture around monetary policy and its own approach and that kind of thing. It guarantees you a diversity of perspectives. So I think that the perspectives are very diverse. But and in terms of dissents, we have dissents, and a thoughtful dissent is a good thing. If someone really makes you think, that kind of thing. But all I can say from my standpoint is I listen carefully to people. I try to incorporate their thinking, or do everything I can to incorporate their thinking into what we're doing. And I think many people, if they feel that's happening, that for most people, most of the time, that'll be enough.
Some people believe.
But I'm not. I mean,
they're going to believe whatever the
it's
Fed
not
tells them.
frowned upon or illegal
So
or
maybe
against the
market
rules or
is
anything like that.
dumb.
It just is the way things
But
come out.
think-
I mean, I think
know
we
how
have a
to
very
explain it,
diverse
dude.
group of branded people, frankly, more diverse than it used to be in many dimensions, more diverse from the obvious
It's like everybody
gender
knows
and demographic
the
ways, but also
CPI,
we have
the Fed's not
more
good,
people who are
everybody
not
knows, but
PhD
it's
economists.
like also what else
So we
are
have
you
people from
supposed to
business
believe? Like,
and law
even
and
if you
academia and things
know
like that. So I
the
think you
Fed
actually
is
do
still
have
the Fed.
quite a good diverse perspective.
So it's dumb,
I think
you know what I mean?
all of
It's
us
like
read these
how they
stories
know
about the
China's
lack of diversity, and we look
economic
around the room and
data
say,
is
I don't
lied
understand. I really don't
but
understand what
people
they're
still
talking about.
use
So,
that to make
but
decisions.
I get the
'Cause,
question.
like, what else
Thank you
are
very
you
much.
going to use? You know what I mean?
The
Unless you
chairman
have
of the
real
Federal
data. You
Reserve.
don't have
That
it.
news conference ended almost as soon as it started. The Fed chair.
All right, guys, that's it. Grandpa Powell
thinks we're restrictive. Here are the scores for you.
Grandpa Powell walking off of the stage. Guys, I don't know if you guys believe the Fed or not. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think the Fed has the market under control. Type a 2 in the chat if you think the Fed has no idea what they're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we're looking at there. That was the Fed FOMC meeting. I've been covering this quite some time extensively now since I've been doing live streams. We've been doing FOMC a lot of times. The more I watch FOMC, the more I realize we're in big, big, big trouble. All right, guys, so if you don't know what's happening, Bitcoin had a double bottom. We called this double bottom before it did happen. Bitcoin followed my prediction and bounced back to the upside, as you guys can see. Double bottom in play for BTC. And then, of course, we talked about this bearish structure on SQQQ, which led to a dump to the downside. Then we talked about that bullish flag that we had for SPY, which gave us a pump to the upside. GameStop had a falling wedge. The falling wedge also led to a pump to the upside here on GameStop. We were able to determine that as well. And then we also had bullish divergence here on AMC, which let me believe that AMC was also going to be rallying to the upside, hitting $3 once again. And AMC indeed did hit $3. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're on point with Bitcoin, AMC, GME, SQQQ, SPY, and much, much more. Make sure you guys hit subscribe and like the video. We have now 35 minutes remaining. 35 minutes remaining. 35 minutes remaining. 35 minutes remaining. Yeah, Evelyn. Evelyn gave me a super chat. I know. I know Evelyn gave me a super chat. I thanked her. She's the queen of the 50 slab. She knows it. I think she might be rich too. I'm not sure. You don't want to trade Fed minutes at all if you can. You don't want to trade FOMC if you can avoid it. You just don't want to do it, especially if you're a newbie. I normally tell people that. I should have probably said something. Yeah, you don't want to mess with FOMC, man. You don't want to be trading on Fed interest rate decisions. You really don't want to try. If you're a newbie, you really don't want to be trading on any 3 impact star decisions. So anytime you see 3 star, you shouldn't trade on that day. But you can use those things to your advantage. If you start to learn, you can say, hey, you know, I know that this data is going to cause this type of reaction. And then you can get a setup. Or if you found something like the bull flag, that let me know that SPY was going to pump. Because we had a bull flag. That let me know SPY was going to pump. Bitcoin had a double bottom. That let me know Bitcoin was going to pump. GameStop had a falling wedge. That's how I knew GameStop was going to pump. So you could trade using that type of stuff. Technicals and fundamentals. What are your thoughts for AMC tomorrow? I think AMC is going to continue to try to hold $3. Maybe move up to about $3.24 by the end of the week. They do have 1.2 million short shares, so they will try to use that possibly to keep AMC away from $3. That way it doesn't get a gamma ramp. The battle of 301 is back. Well, you never want to short oversold conditions too. Remember I said SPY was oversold on the hourly time frame, the 30-minute time frame. You don't want to short oversold conditions. You don't want to short after you've already had a big move down. You never want to do that. If you have a big move down, you don't want to keep shorting. You want to lock in profits and then get the reversal. You never, ever want to short on oversold conditions. And if you look, SPY was in those oversold conditions. You don't want to short where RSI is at, 30. If RSI is 30 and lower, you want to be looking for a bounce because bulls are going to start stepping in at that point because RSI is so low. Eric G with a gifted S. Ramsey. You were just gifted a free membership by Eric the Legend G. Eric G for gifted. Thank you. Yeah, and then Todd said, thank you for what you do. I see my super chats. Todd said, thank you for what you do. I was behind on the stream. We're at 1,600 views. 1,600 views. Three brand new members. 3 3 brand new members, y'all. SPY MACD turning red on the 5-minute time frame. SPY possibly topping out. SPY MACD turning red on the 5-minute time frame. SPY possibly topping out. SPY MACD going red. SPY was way overbought. SPY possibly topping out. SPY was way overbought. MACD going red on 5-minute time frame. During FOMC, it got jumping in here, man. We had 211 people in here during FOMC. It got jumping in this piece. SQQQ pushing back to the upside. SQQQ pushing back to the upside. RSI oversold. MACD going green on the 5-minute time frame. SQQQ. Fake pump leads to a dump. Just because I don't say anything don't mean I'm not watching, cuz. Stop playing with me. Guys, SPY is pulling back. SPY is pulling back. SPY reversing. SQQQ all the way back to $12. That fake rally led to a pump. Or that fake rally led to a dump. Told you market was acting irrationally. Market acting irrational, now it's got a dump again. So much volatility today. Insane swings. SPY coming back outside of this bear flag. This could be very bearish. Buy my merch. It's like, nah. Which one's making bags? Making bags. Making a bag today. I'm just happy I can say that. Buy my merch. I actually got merch, biatch. Yeah, I got. Yeah, we official around here. Yeah, we got merch. What you think this was? A small operation? Nah. We the big leagues over here, son. It's like, nah, let me stop. SQQQ trying to go green on today. Type a 1 in the chat if you got whiplash from today's price action. Well, thanks to Evelyn and everyone else, I can go get a coffee today after the live stream. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys for your support, man. Your super chats were out of control again. I don't know how you guys been doing this as of lately, but dude, I can't thank you guys enough for real, man. The support has been overwhelming. I don't know what else to say, guys. The support has just been crazy, y'all. For the past couple, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, guys. Every single day. And now 2 days in a row of madness. Thank you, for real, man. Thank you, everybody who watched this video, who watched this live stream. So SPY did indeed reverse with this head and shoulders type structure. Right here's a shoulder, right here's a head, right here's another shoulder. SPY reversing back to the downside. SQQQ inverse head and shoulders. Right here's a shoulder, right here's a head, right here's a shoulder. Inverse head and shoulders. SQQQ going back to green on the day. And SPY going back to red. Guys, how much whiplash did you get today? Let me know in the comments down below. Talk about madness. What a fake pump. What a fake pump by the market. What a fake pump by the market. What a fake pump. Breaking back down out of the bear flag. Back down out of the bear flag. This is a fake pump, y'all. Led straight to a dump. They should have never pumped this. They should have just let it go. Fake pump. That's what happens. That's what happens when you pump shit fakely. If we didn't allow free speech, you wouldn't be here, Hulk. Your ass would be popped. SPY puts up 17%. Nice. $15 remaining. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button. We got 178 likes on the video, on the live stream. GameStop tracking perfectly with my prediction. AMC moving up to $3 as predicted. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. Possible bear flag forming on SPY. Bear flag forming on the smaller time frames, SPY. If you have to, Zelly, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, Zelly, if you have to. Chat rate of 10. Chat going crazy right now. Chat going crazy right now. We got 177 likes. $1,641 views. For every day now, we've been getting 1.7 views. I don't know what has been happening, but we've been getting 1.7K every single day for some reason, which isn't bad. I'm not tripping. It's just wild. Like, it keeps going on the same exact number, 1.7K, 1.7K, 1.7K every single day. Ten minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Zelly called him a loser. Bro be making different accounts and shit. Must have no job. Guys, SQQQ going green on the day, $11. Or $12, I do apologize, $12. SQQQ going green on the day. Pushing for $12. SQQQ breaking back out of the bull flag. SQQQ breaking back out of the bull flag. SQQQ breaking back out of the bull flag. This is extremely bullish for SQQQ. SPY coming back out of the bear flag. I repeat, SPY coming back out of the bear flag. This is very bearish for SPY. Whiplash. Reversal. SPY did indeed make a bear flag and continue down as predicted. This was a bear flag right here. We called this out here on the channel just a couple minutes ago. SQQQ is rocketing right now. SQQQ is rocketing right now. Short the rallies. Buy the dips on SQQQ. Short the rallies on SPY. Not financial advice. SPY has been in an overall downtrend since that 525 top we called here on the channel. SPY has been in an overall downtrend, making lower highs and lower lows. Short the rallies. Buy the dips on SQQQ. SQQQ been in an overall uptrend. Bullish. SQQQ using the bull flag as support. This could be a potential huge move for SQQQ, breaking out of a massive bull flag. SQQQ, we talked about the retest here on the Discord. I told you guys that SQQQ would have to retest the flag, and it indeed did come back for the retest of the flag as predicted in the Discord. If you want to get on the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, DataZeroOfficial5. Email linked in the description of this video. Just say, hey, I want to join the Discord. Right now, it is going for $75 for the Discord. So if you want to be a part of that, just hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, linked in the description of my live stream and my videos. Once you make payment via PayPal or Cash App, I'll send you the link to get access to the Discord. It's as easy as that. If you have any questions, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. We have 10,538 subscribers. 10,538 subscribers. 6 minutes remaining left to trading. 6 minutes remaining. 150 people in the building right now. 3 brand new members to the fam. Over 178 likes on the live stream. And we ain't even going to talk about the super chats. Just know that you all showed out, and I appreciate that. SQQQ absolutely rocketing. SPY absolutely dumping. Apple earnings isn't until Thursday. Yeah, Apple isn't till Thursday. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. Apple will probably miss on earnings, correct? And there's a lot of data showing that Apple will probably miss on earnings. Again, this is not financial advice. SQQQ is unstoppable. Literally what we just witnessed in the market should be illegal. Powell literally pumped the market and then dumped it. Like the whole entire market. What we just seen should be illegal. Market pump and dump. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out. Hit that like button on the way out. Market pump and dump. Market pump and dump. They pump and dump the market. Powell pumped and dumped the market today. Type a 1 in the chat if you got caught off guard. Type a 2 in the chat if you made a bag. Mega pump and dump. SQQQ all the way back to 1224. Mega bull flag in play. SQQQ. Mega bull flag in play. Official closing price for AMC $297. Official closing price for GameStop 1092. Official closing price for SPY 512. Official closing price for SQQQ 1223. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. Today was absolute insanity. What a crazy day, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you guys could watch it. Glad you guys could be here. Glad you guys could enjoy it with me. Welcome all the new members of the family. Shout out to all the new subscribers. You already know what it is. We are the best. 1,700 views. 179 likes. Press that like button. Let's get 180 on there. You already know what it is. SPY getting a slight bounce in the close. Thank you guys for being here. Evelyn. We got to get Evelyn a membership. I wish I could just give it to certain people. Evelyn, the queen of the 50 slabs, deserves a free member. At least for a month. Guys, thanks for your support. It's been crazy. You guys have been crazy for real. Out of control. See you guys later. Tune in for another update. Live stream, market open to market close. You already know what it is. Be there. Or be there. Or be square. Zelly Zen coming in hot with a gifted. Splendid things. You were just gifted a free membership. And that gives us to a total of 4 brand new members of the fam. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the fam. Another gifted. Eric Everett. Welcome to the fam, bro. Zelly Zen with another gifted. Absolute insanity, Zelly. Why you wilding out? Zelly wilding out real quick. You gonna make Hawk and them mad. Make them haters even madder. Guess today was just one of those days. 5 brand new members. 181 likes. Today was a good day. 5 brand new members. $10,538 subscribers. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Thanks, everybody. This was the DZ live stream. As always, y'all, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Todd with another gifted. What? All right, now you guys are really tripping. Now we're really tripping. We got 7 brand new members, baby. 7 brand. We're starting May off right. 7 brand new members to the family for the month of May. Straight off the rip. Welcome to the greatest community. Chris, if you're listening, you were just gifted a free membership from Todd A. If you see him, thank him. Peace out, fam. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for making this day special. Thanks for being a part of the fam. Seven brand new members, guys. Another banging day. You guys are out of control. Out of control. 182 likes. And we did 1.7K views without even trying. No camera. No, not even trying, y'all. We just did 1.7K. Crazy. Zelly Zen, Sunny GG, Mike, Todd. You got to stop it. No. No. No, bro is wildin' with it. Man, what the fuck? Yo. Eric the Legend G coming in hot. Get another 6-pack. Another one. Another one. You guys are out of control with it. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? No. I got it before. I got it before I got it. I got it before I got it, I think. I got it before I got it. I got it before I got it. Do you think SPY will continue down tomorrow? TP. SPY might continue down because of this bear flag, yes. And we'll talk about it. Also bullish or bearish MACD. Thank you, TP. Sean718 gifted another. We got 8 brand new members today, guys. We're just, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. End of the stream, you guys just went crazy. End of the stream, you guys just went crazy. 9 brand new members. What is going on? 9 now? You guys got to chill, for real. I'm going to turn the stream off. Franz Sen was just gifted from Momo. Oh man, we gotta. This guy, he's a fake. He's a fake. He's gonna get pissed. Hawk's watching right now. He's fuming mad. He's fuming mad right now. I can't even say his name. B was gifted. Stephen B was just gifted another from Momo, guys. We're at 10 brand new members today. What is happening? I'm turning the stream off. I'm going to turn it off, I swear, bro. All right, now you guys are tripping for real. 11. What is happening right now? What is this madness? What is this madness? Let's run it back real quick. Let's run it back. No, Jules. Look at the madness. It's a gift session. It's a gift-a-thon. It's a gift-a-thon, bruh. Right at the end of the stream. Right at the end. Oh, man. Is Hawk watching right now? Is he watching? Yeah, that's him right there. That's Hawk right there. And Zelly got him. Zapped by Zelly. He just has to sit and watch now. He needs to just sit and watch. Well, I'm definitely getting a coffee today. Thank you, guys. That's insane. So we end up hitting 11 brand new members, guys. 11 brand new members. And we ain't even going to talk about the super chats, guys. We ain't even going to talk about it, but it's wild. 184 likes. Starting May off proper. Starting May off proper. As far as AMC is concerned, if you're still watching, I think AMC will break above and hold $3. As you guys can see, MACD curling up. I'm going to go ahead and do a little prediction for y'all. This is what we'll see. As far as AMC is concerned, they'll try to drop it down in the morning. And then it will rally back up. It will rally back up above 3 after. I think it's going to try to push for 3, and they're going to try to short it down in the morning. So we'll see like a brief pop above 3. They'll short it down. GameStop is breaking out of a falling wedge. GameStop's tracking with the macro. I think GameStop will go up. I think AMC is going to go up. I think SPY is probably going to try to continue down. But RSI is like oversold. No, it's not. It reset. It reset because of that pump. We have plenty of room to run to the downside now. And we just rejected from the bear flag. So most likely probably going to see a continuation down for SPY, not financial advice. We're sitting at 12 brand new members. Low-key Ant in the building. Low-key Ant in the building. Julissa. Zelly Zen. Momo. TP. Eric G for a gifted. Todd A. Thank you guys. Seriously. The levels you want to look for are 497.68. 495.77, and there's a gap fill down here at 495 and 494, which I think the algo is probably trying to hunt for right now. especially if we break down out of this bear flag. This pump and dump that Papa Powell did should be illegal. This should be illegal. He literally pump and dumped the whole entire market. How that's not illegal, only Lord knows. Guys, thank you so much for the crazy, crazy support. We have 89 people in the building, but a chat rate of 10 right now. That's insane. 12 brand new members. Starting off May proper. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, guys, I'm going to go get my coffee. Great stream to start off May. Truly the best community around. By far, hands down, bar none. And I'm glad Stocks and DataZero have brought us all together. All right, guys, I'm going to go get my coffee, and I will leave the video stream playing for a couple more minutes. Probably till about 5 o'clock. I gave you guys a quick little update of what I think is going to be happening. AMC, I think, is going to be moving back above 3. GME, I think, is going to be moving back to the upside spot. I think we're going to see a continuation to the downside, especially if we break out of the bear flag. SQQQ has a potentiality of breaking to the upside because of the bull flag. Retesting it as support. This is very, very bullish for a continuation to the upside. Thank you all. Peace out. Dude, guys, thank you for real. That ending was crazy. Great way to end the stream. Great way to start the month. At a loss for words. You dig? Thanks again, everybody. Tune in tomorrow for another live stream. 9:15, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As always, y'all, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. All right, everybody. That is a show. This was the DZ live stream. I appreciate you guys for being here. If you're listening to this right now, you're an absolute legend. And I appreciate you. You already know what it is, guys. Make sure you tune in for more updates and predictions. And as always, y'all, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Also, guys, today was a crazy day. 12 brand new members. Thank you guys for the support, for real. Can't thank you guys enough. GameStop tracking along with our prediction. SPY, Super Whiplash, Insanity. And then, of course, AMC moving towards that $3 level. Let's go. Bitcoin had a double bottom and then came back down. Wild. So if you enjoyed today, if you enjoyed the show, tune in again. And as always, y'all, have fun. 1,826 viewers. Hell yeah. Yeah, we did the thing today, baby. We did our thing today. 12 brand new members. 186 likes. 12 brand new members. 1,800 views. We did it. We did the thing today. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Millie Mills in the building. All right, where we at with it?